Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome to a special super forum. Your comments, questions, takes from the Expedition 33 finale. We are...
No one knows what a super forum is. You were too generous. That's not a known thing. Explain yourself.
We are here in quarantine week. Garrett goes to Japan on Friday, so we are safely far away from each other in case of TM elementary schoolers.
I do need to get one of my lenses back from you.
Oh, okay. I can do a drop off.
Let me know if you need any caps.
I think I have a cap. You want one of the nice left or right ones?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I definitely don't want the crap one.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I can do that. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Hi.
Kyle has all my lenses, all of them.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Thank you all for your generosity and support during the Expedition 33 finale stream. Obviously, things started popping off, and we had our own deep conversations to have that particular evening. So we are here to discuss, dissect, and lay to rest ever so briefly Expedition 33. There will, of course, be videos from us about us. There will be continued gameplay closer to the Game Awards as we head to something called Renoir's Drafts is a zone I know we want to hit up. Infinite Tower or something like that. There's some after game things we're very excited to play through together when we're back together. But right now it is quarantine week, so we can keep Garrett nice and healthy for his upcoming vacation. And next week will be Kyle Whimsical Takeover TM. I look forward to sharing with you that announcement, but I'm very, very excited to play several games while Garrett's out of town.
I look forward to sharing you as well. You're not sharing me. I am going away. Katie gets me all to herself.
Except for the calls, right? I still get like 2 calls, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
We'll see how it goes.
Brief story time.
Dude, little real life checkup before we get to thinking. So, as you know, I've done a lot of research on traveling to Japan.
Uh-huh.
You know, my brain is full of how to visit Japan from another country, in my case, America.
Right.
I have consumed so much travel guide content for Japan specifically. And obviously, like, a big thing is how the shit do I use my phone while traveling?
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So very early on in our planning of going to Japan, like, the first few damn tip videos and articles we read were just like, oh, it's really easy nowadays if you have a modern phone. You just sign up for an eSIM, you know,
okay.
a Japanese eSIM, because most phones, I've got an iPhone 16. They don't have a physical SIM anymore. It's all virtual. There's no like actual physical SIM card. It's just essentially something you go into settings and you can, see your SIM. And so you can pay for an eSIM. And it's supposed to be as simple as you scan a QR code, and then you've got more than one electronic SIM card on your phone. You just toggle between them, and they're really reasonable. We could do like a week, or we could do like 2 weeks of unlimited data with 5G connection for like $45-50. Okay, that's not bad. That's way cheaper than what an American carrier will charge you to just keep using your phone over there. And the first few tips that we read were just like, don't worry about it. It's super simple. Like, don't stress about your eSIM. They'll send you a QR code. You can do it like on travel day if you want. You can do it ahead of time. Doesn't matter. Super simple. Got that tip a million times from tons of different outlets. So last night I'm like, oh, hey, like the only thing we haven't checked off our list is eSIM, because we were like, it sounds like we don't need to worry about it because it seems like it's very simple. Kyle, I learned this week that at least in America, your electronic SIM is locked until you pay off your phone. You cannot use anything other than in my case, AT&T eSIM until that phone is paid off.
How does it know? They release your account or something like that?
They essentially like hit your phone with a status that it's unlocked once the phone is paid off. So you can just do whatever the hell you want with your eSIM.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. So our only options are, and I was so annoyed last night. I was like, I'm going to go into my savings right now. I'm just going to take out all the money that we owe on this phone. I'm going to throw it at them because AT&T, we're going to end up paying about 3 times what it would cost to do an eSIM through AT&T. Which annoys me. I go, oh, you bastards!
But then you'll own your phone, right? Like, isn't that
Verizon does do that? As far as what I was reading up on Verizon's, just because I was so annoyed, I was like, well, I'll switch carriers next time. I went to Verizon's website last night, Keltian, and it said that they do the exact same thing. Seems like it's pretty much common practice for every American carrier.
You're owning your phone though, right? At the end of it, or is this additional money?
No, you own your phone at the end of it. Like my old phone, I sold it back to them. So yeah, because I had my previous iPhone long enough that it had been long paid off. So they were like, "Hey, do you want this much for it?" And I was like, "Well, let me cross-reference you with other sites." And they had the best deal, so I sold my phone back to them.
Huh? That's a weird complication. I guess I can see how, like in a mom and pop situation, why I would do that. But like as a corporate entity, that seems complicated for no reason from the outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like if you had like a phone that has uses nearby Wi-Fi's to make calls, does your Wi-Fi not work over there? Like your sense by location?
Your Wi-Fi will work, but what am I going to do when I'm in a car and I need GPS?
Yeah, I guess that's true.
So yeah, Wi-Fi will work, and so those are the 3 options: pay off the phone, which I was really close to doing, and then I was thinking about how much I don't trust phone carriers because they say it's after 48 hours you'll get the unlock, and I'm like, we're close enough now that I don't trust you to make sure that actually gets done in time, because then we're just in the hands of AT&T. We're really trusting them, like, we're gonna hand them more than $1,000 to pay these phones off immediately. I don't trust them to actually make good on the unlock in a 48-hour period because we're so close to it now that's a lot of trust to put into a soulless mega corporation.
Sure. That's wild.
So despite because that's the type of person I am, when I get that frustrated, I'm like, yeah, I'll give you like over $1,000 to not give you an additional $200. Like that's that's the type of person I am. I don't know how anyone else is, but that's how my brain works. My other option is obviously just pay them or get a pocket Wi-Fi, which being an absolute I want to say absolute bro. I got a DM from Girl DM. I got a Girl DM this morning, Kyle, because I tweeted about this.
Okay.
And Girl DM has been to Japan more than once and is a wonderful font of information. Girl DM's like, I just use a pocket Wi-Fi every damn time I go. And I think it's totally fine. It's literally a device you rent. It's like a little doohickey that looks like they have on average about a 10-hour battery life. And it's just a Wi-Fi emitter that runs off of cell service in Japan.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So we're thinking about doing that. We think we might do that because that's even cheaper than the eSIM option we were going to do. And since we do have iPhones, we can make Wi-Fi calls to other iPhones, which is my family, so I can keep in touch with my family. I will not be able to keep in touch with you because you're, a weird Android user.
Yeah.
I say it as a joke. I do not care what phone anyone uses.
No,
although sometimes I can't send you photos, which is annoying.
The complications are artificial but unimportant most of the time.
Yes, exactly. So it was weird last night. We were up till like 12:30 trying to sort this out. Also, I very stupidly purchased the eSIM first, which is actually how we found out it didn't work. Because true to all of the tips that we received, they immediately, the second I hit buy, they're like, here's your QR code, just scan it with your phone and it'll set it up for you. And it goes, boop, this phone is not compatible with eSIM.
Oh my God. My God.
Because dude, all of the FAQs, they're just like, what phone do you have? That's the only thing they ask you. What phone do you have? And I'm like, iPhone 16. And it's like, you're good.
Did it happen to say what phone do you own?
Yes. Yeah. I'll
That blows.
Because like older iPhones still had physical SIMs, so they're just checking to make sure you even have an eSIM. They're not getting into minutia of differentiations between countries, between carriers, so on and so forth. So yeah. Hey, fun fact. Check to see if your carrier even lets you use an eSIM. So yeah.
Damn.
Did you get the Chris Broad eSIM? I was going to. The YouTuber Chris Broad, who has that channel abroad in Japan, has his own eSIM company.
Is that his real last name?
His real last name is Broad.
Oh, that's fortunate. Wow.
So his channel is Abroad.
Yeah, good for him. Huh.
Which, having a lot of family in the Northeast is funny because I just think of like women.
Oh yeah, lady. Yeah.
Yeah, like when you say Broad. It's a very New York, like old New York vernacular. But yeah, anyway, it was a late, frustrating evening. A late, frustrating evening.
Oh.
So yeah.
You know what wasn't frustrating? Our delightful talk with Marco yesterday. Please go enjoy that. All about the music and much, much more. Exhibition 33 talk during yesterday's podcast with Marco Meatball.
It got meta, man.
Oh,
we
yeah.
got deep into the minutia of the psychology of video games discourse.
Yeah. It was an interesting view of things because he played it 5 months ago. And I'm sure the discourse was a bit more heated at the time. You also had a lot of bugs and other things that like we see memed about, like Minoko's music going out at times that we simply didn't experience later in the game's life here. I don't feel like I heard anything about the end game getting messed up. Obviously, to start off today's conversation and kind of head down that way, everyone was absolutely right about making sure you restrain your power in the final fight. That was
that's pretty universal. Pretty universal concern.
Yeah. But you don't want to believe it. You've been having such a good time, particularly up into the Paintress. The balance is really, really solid. So it seems kind of far-fetched that it could get out of sync like that.
Yeah. That's like really my only game gripe besides like the UI in the first. I'd say I feel like it took me until Act 2 to get used to the UI. It is a bit difficult to read.
I ended up doing all my specking on PC with a keyboard because the ability to just click on the name and then hit C once you're in the pictos and back and forth is so superior to trying to maneuver your way over there.
I don't know how else to get into Lumina, but I do something similar, but I don't think you know how it works. If you go to the character and you click on the picto, which should be the automatic first thing it's hovering over, and then you click in the left stick, it takes you to the Lumina page.
Okay, so very similar to.
So that's my controller shortcut. I don't actually know any other way to get to Luminas. I think you have to go like all the way over to the right and up a little bit with a controller, which is a massive pain in the ass. So I just click on the pictos and click L3, and you're good to go. Enter all the jokes about where is L3. Enter all those jokes. It's Act 3's balance is not great. And boy howdy, do they need a save your Lumina build option. I need like multiple build slots for Lumina setups because this game crashes to a halt whenever you want to do a different build.
Yeah, I think the hardest one was probably Serene in terms of like, oh, I need to get my free aim on.
Everyone's mileage is going to vary, right? Because like you may have lucked out and just had the right build. If you're trying to be a parry only god gamer, probably doesn't matter too much for you. You're totally fine, just kind of beating your head against the wall until you get good at the parries. But you really made me realize how much fun it is to just dive into the world of builds in this game.
It's a great system.
There can be a lot of joy in just figuring out how do you want to build stuff in Expedition 33, and it's so great. And so yeah, like I say it as a like this is one of the few complaints I have, but it's like it's a complaint that comes from a place of this game is so good, and I would like it to be even more fun and more accessible. So, yeah, I know they've made a lot of updates to the game, so I'm really, really hoping that saving builds of Luminas, of Pictos, hell, even of weapons, maybe. Actually, that'd be great. if you select a build and it swaps out your weapon, your Pictos, and your Lumina.
Oh, tie it to the weapons? That's not a bad idea.
Well, because a lot of builds are based around weapons. You're doing I mean, obviously your talents as well are that would use a recode, so maybe that's not part of the build.
It would be an easy thing to attach the information to as a participant in it. I don't know about coding or anything like that, but I know where was the one I used early on? This one that gives me random stain on free shot. If I came up against something that was free shot, this may not be the most optimized thing, but I could just go, hang on, I have a weapon for this, put this on, and then everything switches out with the weapon.
Gotcha.
And that'd be a decent workaround.
Cool.
Oh, shoot. I meant to open Photoshop and I'm opening Premiere. Hang on, everybody. This little maneuver is going to cost us 30 seconds. DoghouseSystems.com. Okay, it's closed now. Yeah, not a huge deal, but still just shit, I did the thing.
Apologize to your video card. It got all excited. It's I'm already playing a game and you want me to... We're going to run. I guess maybe Premiere is more CPU intensive, depending on what you're doing. But yeah.
I was just going to open a nice little new file here. And, if we...
Yeah.
I can do a little bit of pros and cons.
But boy, Act 3 needs a rebalance, 100%. I know they added additional tools, but I didn't want to open that can because then there's so many questions. You could go anywhere. I don't like the indecision that comes with having that much freedom of should I cap my damage? Should I give them more health? Should I I liked your idea of just take off painted power, and even then your Verso build was just ridiculous. So
yeah, because he had so many small hits, right? Even with and then are we reined in the fire part of it?
Which was our Act 2 strategy because we were hitting the damage cap about halfway through, and we're oh, so single hit attacks are useless. Who cares? Because you're missing out on so much potential damage. So that's why we started doing multi hits on Mael and stuff. So yeah, I would still, even though they've added ways to adjust it yourself, I would love to just see Act 3 get just a full on from the ground up rebalance. There's already difficulty. If you're on expert, Act 3 should be harder.
I would be curious. The other solution I can think of is that you take Act 3 and you make it a gauntlet. And that's the end. You essentially remove the open world. You have your 3 possible side quests, and you say, this is your choice. You can go to the end now, or you can do companion quests, and we are cutting you off from anything else and removing your freedom. Which
I get where you're going there. I think that's a little too messy and just unlike anything else in the game. I don't think that jives. I wouldn't have minded just Lumiere in general being a gauntlet. Just go full old school with it. Sorry, you can't remake, you can't fill up, you can't rest, you can't get your chroma elixirs back. You got to get through Lumiere and defeat Renoir.
Oh, that's kind of a cute idea. Old Crystal Tower.
5 chroma elixirs. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of neat.
That would be cute. Yeah, and then he kicks you out, or time restarts, and you have to go back. They do a little splash you in the paint reset. And you're back outside.
No, just have a little cutscene where Mael falls out of the canvas and Clay is get back in there. What the shit are you doing?
Just get back to it. What was the name of the font for this video game? Was it the Trajan?
There's the Trajan Pro is the one that you see for the Act title cards.
Oh, that's funny because Trajan is the one they use in Final Fantasy 14.
Is Trajan in FF14?
Yeah, that's the one.
What is that? Do you have that embossed? Why?
This is a pre-made font that I've had for years. I never use it because it's ugly, but
oh yeah. Wait, that's baked in?
Yeah. All the letters look like this.
Ew.
Yeah, but
it does look like Trajan. Is it Trajan?
Yeah, it's a type of Trajan. It's Trajan. It's called Color Concept. Is what I downloaded some years ago.
Gross.
This is back when we first started making duties. I was reading the word duty videos in the first place.
Is that the only Trajan you have?
No, I've got regular.
Okay. Yeah. Now, but hold up real quick.
Where we go?
You want to see the depths of my perversion?
Of course I do.
Okay. So over on your font or type options, you see where you have 2 uppercase T's selected?
Yeah.
It's toggled. Untoggle that. Because you'll get drop caps, even though it's in all caps.
Oh.
So make your R lowercase r.
Oh.
Because, this is how they formatted in the game. They used the drop caps, but your C would be capitalized.
Oh, weird.
Which that one, it's toggled again.
Oh, because it's
so
a
whenever
different
you
layer.
created this.
Yeah.
You don't need any toggles. You can untoggle that other toggle even, because that's just how the font behaves. But yeah, this is the depths of my font depravity.
Oh, interesting.
Yep. Those toggles are really handy, by the way, if you're gonna want certain types of formatting. I use the all caps one all the time. Like all the freaking time. Because for we use CC Monster Mash a lot. But CC just stands for Creative Cloud. We use Monster Mash a lot, which is actually becoming a more and more popular font. I really feel like a trendsetter. I started using it like 2015. I was just like, this looks sick. I want to make like a punk concert poster flyer out of this.
I was looking because it was very comic booky. That's why I was a big fan when you started using it.
Yeah, I just dig it. It's fun. It's kind of got that look that like a lot of people that like. I feel like Fortnite really took over the thumbnail meta, and there's that Fortnite font that is also very comic booky. And I liked Monster Mash because it felt like it was kind of playing in that meta of comic booky fonts and YouTube thumbnails, but it's very much its own thing, and it looks very different from the Fortnite font. So, did we fight Simon? No, we haven't. But Simon has been not subtly hinted a billion times by folks in chat.
Yeah. So we're aware Simon is in the Renoir drafts, and I can infer all sorts of things being called Renoir's drafts and a dude called Simon in there. But we will see that.
Simon in the Renoir area?
Yeah, I believe so. Is what?
Oh, cool. My current leaning on that is like save that for charity stream.
That's a cute idea.
Like just defeating Simon for the children.
Back
Expert.
to Expedition 33 for the children. Oh, we could call it
Perry only.
Painting for the children, and we paint or something and also play Expedition 33.
Immediately, you know what's hard enough? This game on Expert.
Well, I'm not saying we do it at the exact same time, though I guess there are people who build all sorts of weird control systems. You could have a brush and it senses if you paint up, down, or left, right, and you could set that to X. And over the course of a fight, see what you paint.
But do it without me, because this sounds horrific to me.
Do it without me.
This would probably be very popular. But I can't think of anything I'd want to do less.
Painting for the children. What will we paint at the end of this battle? And you'd have to have blue for, Y would be painting yellow upwards and...
Expedition 33, the demake for Nintendo Wii, where you have to go like this with the Wiimote to parry. Be a nightmare. What a nightmare. Why are you pros and connings right now, by the way?
I was just thinking, we were listing shit off, so, I thought it would be here in perpetuity should we
gotcha.
Continue to discuss those things. Then if we were to return to them, everyone knows kind of where our reference point is.
I'll return to your butt to kick it.
Thank you for that final statement.
Well, didn't want the fanfic folks getting too excited.
This game on Excerpt in the post-game non-MSQ is going to make you reconsider the whole argument about balancing. I fully expect that. I did the first...
I'm very specific in my suggestion, which is rebalance Act 3, which is MSQ.
Right.
My concern is with MSQ. None of my concerns have anything to do with extraneous endgame activities.
And I do think that the 3 fights I did in the Infinite Tower... because I found that place and I was like, oh shit, I can test my builds here. Oh damn, it doesn't give XP after I defeat it for the first time. Hell yeah. Those seem like they are balanced for the power I had and was about to have going forward. But I wonder if that was added after the fact. I actually don't know when Infinite Tower was added to the game. because that might very well be a post-release thing.
Didn't you say you walked into it just by happenstance and it's got some Clay lore?
Yeah, because it was the giant C thing. On the map, it was this giant C, and I was like, what's with the C? I guess the C is for Clay, maybe?
It's literally for Clay, apparently.
Yeah. Did you wanna see it? Just, for reference?
Sure. Why not?
I'll start heading my ass that way here.
Yeah, just head over. Let me take a look.
Yeah, I need to get
It's
my
in
controller.
a book. Tower was always there. Well, there you go. It was not added. Oh, I don't know if you heard me.
I got my
He's
headphones
away.
on. I can hear you.
Quick, chat. Talk to me about emo and cars.
Real quick, I'm coming back. I'm on my way.
Do it fast. You've got 5 seconds.
There we go. All right, it's
One
over,
fast
guys.
This tower is one of my favorite optional zones. Okay. Sick.
Oh, shit. Now I'm all tied up because I got up.
I think it would be really hard because I basically did in game at the same time you did after the same fights, but I suck at builds, so I did no damage in comparison, said Noel. Yeah, that's fair. So when I beat it with Kate, beat it with Kate. You say beat it, it's so easy to make jokes, and I'm still thinking about that video we did where I was making fun of Kyle for not beating some FromSoft game and instead watching Kristen beat it, and I said, Kyle just watched his wife beat it, and everyone ripped on me for it. And I'm trying to not make that same mistake again, Chad. I'm trying to get away from it. That's fair. So when I beat the game with Katie, I just threw it on easy. And I can't freaking believe it, dude. You can skip the cutscene where the Axons get summoned by Renoir.
What about when Mom punches?
That is unskippable.
Okay,
I
good.
believe that's unskippable.
Wait, how did you know there was Axons if Mom punches one?
They just appear in that cutscene. You don't see them summoned, though.
Oh, God.
Basically what happened in our easy playthrough was, and I wasn't even rocking painted power. So that's how little health Renoir has on easy, is I punched him so hard. It just went to freaking, it went to phase 2. Oh, what happens is you push him into phase 2 and he gets healed up, and the Axons are just there because they need to be there to heal him. So you miss the whole them being summoned.
That's so weird.
Because if you damage him slowly, the Axons get summoned in the first phase of the fight, and then they're already there to heal him to usher in phase 2.
I thought I could have sworn that he got healed the first time they showed up, but there was that part where Lune was like, they're just going to keep healing him. And I was like, do you know that? It's happened once so far. That seems like a assumption, but, it was Lune. So, she's the scientist. Yeah. So I thought, hey, clear it must be a fact. Oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah, they are back there dancing around. Oh, God, when did he do that? Yeah, they've been there for a bit.
Yeah, go back to his first health bar. Make sure you're at the very beginning of the fight and not after the heal. So see, they're not there yet.
Yeah. Okay, and he does it somewhere in here and you skip by it.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. So when I did it through Katie, we missed that whole scene.
Oh, that seems like such an easy place to put a hard stop. And just, it has to happen. And then you just add another heal in there.
My issue was I had applied so much burn that by the time I realized how much damage I was doing, it was too late. There was no way for me to sandbag it.
Because he was already burning?
Yeah. And she wanted to see both endings, so we ended up doing the Mael and the Verso fight twice.
Sure.
And that was good, too, because, again, I accidentally applied any burn at all to Verso as Mael, and he, insta-died, so we missed all the dialogue in the fight between Mael and Verso. But then when I did it again on Verso versus Mael on the other side, because Katie made the same choice I did. She went Mael first. I held back on Verso so we could see all the dialogue options,
which are the same, right? My only question was,
we saw all the dialogue options on both on our stream.
Yeah,
they're identical.
There was a great shot where in the Verso ending, he's saying it while the camera's just pointing at the spirit, and I was curious if that happened in the Mael ending. It's a minor thing, but the fact that they delivered the lines from separate camera angles where you felt like you were the character watching the conversation was pretty darn sweet. Yeah. Anyway, before we go too far here, this is the tower. You walk into the big sea, and it's, as far as I'm aware, because I haven't explored it, you just walk up to these here paintings, and you get to pick optional fights, and you go as far as you can. And each time you beat one, you get an XP, you get a little treasure, and then there's no XP or treasure in them. And you fight a harder fight. This spirit over here of Clair was essentially like, yeah, we used to game here real hard, and I made all the Neverons. Don't worry about it.
Gotcha. All right, cool. Very, very cool. I'll go poke it on my own save as well.
Yeah, hit up those first 3 fights.
Izzy said, my first time through the MSQ on my L, one-shot Renoir as well. Hit him for 22 million damage, and I wasn't even full build. He summoned the painting, and that whole cutscene started with the mom. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
that's something.
I still can't get over your Verso build that you came up with, man. It's insane. It's absolutely freaking insane.
I'm so happy that it's not a convoluted mess. It's just follow the fun. It was fun to do. It's fun to hit free aim shot that many times. I have
since gone and looked up like popular builds or like quote unquote meta builds. I haven't seen this one anywhere.
Really? Oh, huh.
Yeah. The sword folks were saying might be worth going and getting in some new zone that we haven't seen before. It appears to be the most popular Verso weapon. So we don't have it yet. We don't have the most popular Verso weapon.
Interesting. I looked up
what I think is the most popular Verso weapon.
I looked up CL, and I think you get it in here, maybe like a shopkeep is in here, or the drafts. But that's her main weapon.
Yeah, Red Forest. Thanks, Sven. Yeah, it's Red Forest. I'm trying to call this from memory.
Oh, I guess we never did something called Red Forest.
It's a zone that's only available once you get to Act 3. There's a ton of zones that are like, there's a ton of shit that's like only available once you get to Act 3.
Oh, badass.
Yeah. Have you seen mathematically correct Verso? I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means.
No,
appreciate. I know if nobody's got me, Spence got me.
I saw some comments that were like, "Oh, your Lune build in the end was kind of just okay," and I was like, "I know, she was the sacrificial lamb." I spent so much time in the early game playing with her, and I wanted to mess with her so bad, I just ran out of time.
Dude, looking up like how people looking up like popular builds now that we're kind of past it, and I'm more than happy to kind of like see how other people are enjoying this game. It's not looking like Lune being a powerhouse is a particularly popular way to build her. A lot of the popular builds I'm seeing are support focused.
Interesting.
And I mean, just look at the little bit of messing around with CL and what a powerhouse she became.
Yeah.
So
she really unleashed.
Yeah. I did find, I found some folks that were like finding ways to make Lune do a bunch of damage, but it doesn't seem to be the most popular way to take her.
She's got the res and the heal. I can see the Holy Trinity brain just kind of going, yep, healer. It ends and starts there. I really wanted to play with this one. I actually have notes where I just straight up ran out of time to figure out this dark stain thing and build something for it, because I really liked Monoko, and I knew we were going to have Verso, and I knew we were going to have Mael, and I agree completely. They're kind of the main characters for a first playthrough. And my guess would be that the majority of people don't take Monoko to the final fight. I don't know if that's true or not, but I felt
very unique with him being there.
He's so special. I loved Monoko. He was a very, very fun kit. He was just bullshit enough complicated added in the mid game to spice up what you thought the game was capable of.
Dude, he's so much like your character. Like the fact that they added a monster to the party.
Yeah. He was a monster.
That's the most Kyle targeted shit anyone could have hoped for.
And how cool that he didn't need to be a pile of answers. So many times a monster, a wizened old man, these characters are added halfway through a game to just lore dump. his mere existence was enough to make you go, huh, and expand the world. I talked about it a little bit with Marco yesterday, but when the bell was slightly swinging during one of the Vision cutscenes, I was like, oh my God, holy shit, there's so much to Minoko. And then they didn't do anything with it, and I freaking love it. Like, it just, he rang his bell once to get people out of the mind control of Serene, but that was all that was needed. It was used, and we moved on. We didn't make a big deal about it.
There was enough setup already. You know, it's like they understand their characters. They use them, I think, the right amount. So, yeah. You made Lune a carry. Yeah, I could see that. Everyone talking about it like Lune being an AoE monster, I completely agree with.
Yeah, that was, oh God. And
I think that's where I kind of get away from Lune, though, because I'm like, well, the hardest shit in this game are not AoE fights. Like, and if they are AoE fights, they're against flyers, like the damn, what was it, the anger mask against Visage, where it's like, okay, finally a difficult fight that's multiple targets, but it's because they're flyers. So good luck with your AoEs. It's probably gonna miss.
Yeah, there's some really awesome moves on CL that kind of like PvP talents in like a World of Warcraft. You're like, that's so cool. I wish there was a fight that made everyone else suck but me so I could use this in PvE. There was this ability where you would apply, well, this propagate targets foretell. Like, fights just didn't last long enough for that to really come up. I think it was a weapon. There's a weapon where when you get a kill, it moves all the stacks onto the remaining alive enemies. Chef's kiss. I love that kind of shit in Slay the Spire, but it just didn't come up. Just like there were really ad phases in the middle of boss battles to make that happen.
Yeah. Yeah. It's cool stuff, but it's definitely like farm builds and stuff, right? Like if you want to save with maxed out characters, like bringing an AoE Lune and a CL that can move for marks, like go. So you can just like run around and farm. Endless Towers got you covered with the ads. Okay, well, that's cool. That's good to
ads
know.
and waves, or because I know like you fight 3 things every time, but does it get into refreshing? Are there endless fights, go as far as you can kind of things?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't mind an answer for that because we're just playing game mechanics at that point.
Melissa, thanks for the 27 months at the start of stream. For those who chat after, yes, after the stream. After the stream. And Cyrenex said, glad I got to see you two play E33. Love how it doesn't have any real villains, just broken people doing what they can in a crappy situation. That's definitely what I think they're going for. I'm like, my ending is pretty goddamn villainous, but that's my read. That's my interpretation. You don't have to agree with me.
We'll talk about that, I'm sure, as we review the footage today.
Are you good mythical morning me? Are you about to say let's talk about that?
No, I'm just saying, like, I have no doubt that as we review the comments and supers from the live stream, that we'll be talking about the 2 endings and in some sort of detail. So I won't dive into my thoughts here quite yet.
Oh, hey, Kyle. It's just a funny little listen. I know this is pretty much like a for the diehards type stream.
Okay,
we are 1 sub away from 40,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Whoa, really?
1 subscriber.
What, really?
Like,
oh my God.
Clearly someone watching on YouTube right now must not be subbed. Can
anyone help with that? Just like, that's incredible.
Like, surely someone must not be subbed. Congratulations, Kyle.
Oh, we do it?
5 people just instantly hit that sub
that's
button.
Amazing. Thank you for pressing that button.
10 people, 11 people.
That's great. It was a long climb.
Yo.
That's badass. Thank you so much.
Yo, damn. Also, everybody's growth is different, but throw that back up real quick, Kyle. Everybody's growth is different, but this is the first time in a year that we've had over 1,000 new subs in the last 28-day snapshot. So if you've never been on YouTube, the dashboard, it runs on this just automatic 28-day snapshot. So this is just what we always see when we log into the Grinding Gear YouTube, is that 28-day snapshot, and it kind of measures everything against the last 28 days. It's been slow going for a while, and this past month between Expedition 33 and I think the Patreon-a-thon, people have been summoned like crazy.
That's awesome. Thank
Feels
you all
good.
so much.
Welcome newcomers. I'm Garrett. He's Kyle. This is Grinding Gear. We're not going anywhere.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, every single YouTuber will say they fought for every sub. Had to bring it up. You know, it's an active process getting people to press that button. But thank you all for participating. That's really, really cool.
Yeah, it's just like, it's just a free way to help us out. Like, it's not like it's not like subs help pay the bill or anything. But I'd be lying if I told you I don't eventually want a plaque.
No, well, yeah,
I would really like a plaque.
It's neat, you know. I just think
I want to
neat.
tell my parents I got a plaque. That's what I wanted. It doesn't matter that I'm almost 40. I love telling my parents something cool happened because they are so bad at hiding how proud they are.
It's adorable. Freaking adorable.
So, yeah. Except Garrett's going away for 2. Well, yes.
Yes.
We're humans. We like to have life experiences. I'm also bringing a camera, and you're probably going to see some of the footage of me going around Japan. I'm not leaving you entirely out.
Just photo dump me like every night, man, and we'll just go through them like at the start of each stream I do.
Just go through it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell
right.
yeah.
Cool. Yeah. I don't know if you've been keeping up with the Travel Japan channel, which is in the Grinding Gear Discord right now.
It goes fast. You guys are...
We're doing a little meetup with a bunch of Tokyo locals.
Yeah!
This Sunday, they're going to show us around the Tsukiji Outer Market. I'm not 100%.
That sounds
sure
like a good time. Oh my god!
Not 100% sure on the pronunciation of that, but it's a famous market that used to be directly related to the fish market. The fish market has moved. It's no longer there, but the outer market still is. So we're going there. Some folks from the Grinding Gear community who live in Tokyo are coming on out and going to help me and Katie navigate street food, which I'm very excited about. Very, very excited about.
That's awesome. That's badass.
It's mostly restaurants out. Yeah, that's why I want to go. We were warned it was a bit touristy, but it seems like it's not as bad as it used to be. Everyone's mileage can vary and what day you go can vary, but yeah, looking forward to it. How will the weather be by then? The weather looks amazing. I think on average, it's like 10 to 15 degrees cooler of American units, of course, than here in Florida. It's looking like it's going to be a bit chilly by Floridian standards. Jesus, right now it's 53 degrees in Tokyo.
Wow, really?
It's also middle of the damn night. It's
okay. Yeah, okay. All right, that's fair.
That's
fair. Yeah, I bet you Pacific Northwest is about that too.
It's going on 3 a.m. in Japan right now, and it is dumping. It is absolutely dumping rain right now. Oh no. Sunday's a 95% chance of rain. We're going to get dumped on in the market.
But we're talking, that hemisphere. It might be quite peaceful rain. It's not going to be Florida rain. Florida rain's pretty angry about
a lot of the research I've done about Japan. It feels like it might just kind of be Florida with mountains.
Yeah,
it's extremely humid. It rains with zero warning. They have a hurricane season. They have a cicada season.
Yeah, well, yeah, that much is true.
Yeah, what they don't have is alligators. I don't know if they
surely they have some sort of amphibians.
I have no idea about their venomous snake situation in Japan. That'll be tonight's rabbit hole.
Just don't kill the centipedes.
What is that an anime thing? What are you talking about?
No. My sister-in-law, she lived in the military base in Japan for 4 years, and they have some kind of centipede that when you kill it, like 50 of them show up. It's just like it like puts out a smell, a pheromone, and all the centipedes are like, "What's going on here?" And they will just all come out for the party.
Oh, they back up their boy. That's I mean, that's pretty tight. That's pretty cool, the centipedes. But I am also terrified of centipedes. That sounds horrific. No, thank you. Absolutely no, thank you. Thank you, everybody who is celebrating right now by being additionally generous. That was not our not our intention. Thank you. I'm also I'm seeing GG icons next to everybody too. So Metallic, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. Jackie re-upped. Thanks for the 16 months. Artist Mom is congratulating us on the 40K. Thank you much. Iprix freaking supering. Congrats on the 40K. Celebrate by playing Warhammer.
Oh, you know what?
Yep.
That's not a bad idea.
I'm mad I didn't get to that joke first.
That's pretty good.
I'm jealous right now.
Did you see this in the Discord, by the way? This was from Waves.
You weird too. Oh man. I want to thank, and I appreciate it. Like I'm so happy we get to do this. So yeah, if I miss a thank you, we're going to make sure we thank you. And if I still miss you, it's not my intention. No, sometimes things get left, just get missed, and let me know, and I'll try and track it down. And Raid, Dooku, thanks for the 3 months. To think all the problems in the story probably could have been all prevented with some family counseling, but it hadn't been invented yet. Pity.
I'm just hoping
surely France had to be ahead of the curve on therapeutic development, right?
I was just hoping for one of those when was walking invented kind of answers, but sadly I didn't get anything like that. Oh, a significant development in the 1940s. So yeah, we
weren't there yet.
Yeah, 35 years early.
Did you ever watch Mad Men?
Only briefly, first season.
Okay, I don't think you get to the point then where going to see a psychologist is a cutting edge new thing in American society, and the main character pretty much just uses it as a way to spy on his wife because he's in cahoots with who he sends her to.
Sure.
Yeah, it's messed up, man.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Yeah, Mad Men's a great show. Holy damn butts, is it good? Oh, it does. What's up? Thanks for the super. It's been 40 hours shiny hunting. I've barely done any Pokemon story in ZA. QQ. Give me my shiny female routes game, damn it. Also, grats on 40K. Well, thank you, DOS. 40 hours for 40,000 subs. Hell yeah. Hell freaking yeah. Oh, what are we talking to, Luke? Orbiter, that sounds... Wait, what are we talking? Huh? Okay, I can't. I don't know what we're talking about there. Or are we just getting pre-excited about Warframe?
It could be pre-excited about Warframe, yes. I'm excited too.
I was surprised the ripples. People seem excited on the Discord that we're doing that.
And be sure to join us Thursday for the Warframe.
Yeah. Kyle asked me, he's like, hey, any tips for this? And I don't even know what's happening in this, dude. Are you coming out of a portal? Like, I don't know how to help you.
This guy didn't stop calling me. So I played for 28 hours in 2014. And all I remember is this guy calling me nonstop. It's 2014. The whole idea of like NPCs calling you up was advanced new technology. Otherwise, I wanted to make you look fast because that's also what you do.
I saw, I think this year, a clip of people on like motorcycles in Warframe.
Oh, they have mounts
Is that
now?
a thing? They have motorcycles now?
I can't help you there.
Looks sick. The moving around looked really fun. Like really, really fun. So, yeah. It's a 1999 update. Okay.
Oh, gotcha. Badass.
Motorcycles were invented way before 1999. Weird misinformation is spread, y'all. Chris Clayton says being sick and incoherent sucks. Feel better. That does suck.
I hate that. Feel better.
I was worried I was getting sick yesterday. I felt terrible yesterday.
But you're feeling better now?
Yeah, I feel really good.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'm on the fence on if I believe in vitamins, but I am taking a ton of vitamin C this week.
That's not a bad.
I don't think I actually believe in vitamins, but
don't give yourself the flush. But yes, vitamin C can be good.
Like, I understand it's a thing, but I'm just like, if I eat more, like, does my body actually do anything with that, or am I just am I just creating expensive urine?
A healthy diet will provide you with what you need, but they're not a bad idea.
Yeah. Do not at me. This is just, I'm just firing off a thought. Just let me have my thought. I do not want to get cornered into a conversation.
We
about
are
vitamins.
not health professionals.
Winkle supered. I mean, there was therapy back in the late 1800s and early 1900s. It was just shock therapy and lobotomies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes wonder if that's why I am the way I am. Anyway, Ben stars in Warframe 2. Yeah, I think a bunch of Final Fantasy voice acting alum have found their way into Warframe.
Isn't the story that the lead manager is crazy about 14?
Is the manager? I thought it was like art director or someone. No, someone will correct us on this. We have some serious Warframe fans in and around the Gearbox. I think it was last year. I don't know if it was Game Awards or Game Season. There was a bunch of interview episodes coming out of Giant Bombcast. Oh, you know what? It might have been from the summer, like the not E3 season this summer. And because like, those aren't always my favorite. The video game podcast I listen to, I listen because I like the core group. So I usually skip the interview episodes, but I had a bunch of thumbnails to make, so I was just ripping through them all. And one of them was like a bunch of voice actors from Warframe. And it was low-key one of my favorite podcast episodes I've heard this year. They were having such a good time. I know nothing about the game. I know nothing about these characters. I could not be less invested, and I was highly entertained by that episode. So if anyone knows when the hell that came out or what episode of Giant Bombcast I'm talking about, that was really fun.
Community manager to game director? That's a crazy pipeline.
Oh, shit. Rebecca Ford. Okay, that sounds right. And I have, yes, chat, I see you all popping off, those of you who are in the know about my favorite Final Fantasy XIV character. I have already been sent countless clips of that character that is voiced by Emmett Selk's voice actor.
Yeah.
Character looks cool, by the way, and sounds exactly
like him. They told him to do the thing.
I realize it's his voice, but do the thing. Yeah. I go in and I'm just like, I wonder if he'll change it up even a little. Like maybe just like throw a little stank on it or something. It's just Emmett Selk. He's just selking all over the place, Kyle.
Hell yeah. That'll be fun.
Just so any super, you can't escape him. Ben Starr's in Warframe 2. Frick yes. We need to see if we can get Ben Starr on the program.
Yeah, we just need to start firing that off, Just see what we can have.
Just need to hit him up. Just be like, hey, not to be weird, but you just seem very cool.
You just keep ending up in things we like.
Yes. We know that we're the initiator here, but we do kind of feel like you are following us.
I'm just kind of fascinated by his career. Like either his manager has a amazing plan for him, or he got the Clive role and was like, I am just not going to stop. I'm going to make everything I can of this.
Yeah. Someone sent in the video of Rebecca eating the Kefka card.
Oh, we did watch that.
About this. Did we watch it?
Yeah.
I think we were told about it.
We pulled it up very briefly during our unboxing stream.
I feel like I would have remembered watching someone eat a card.
Well, they were like clown hands or something. I think she dressed as Kefka and then started
that was
eating.
the cursed card that she just kept getting.
Over and over again.
Trying to get a rare Emmett. But anyways, hey, catching up on supers, which is the reason we're here.
Oh, yes. Where are we at in the timeline right now?
I think we left off at the end of the cucumber drama.
Okay, that was intermission, right?
Because the first super that I found in the track that I do not remember reading was Metallic, who supered, came for the bromance, stayed for the hot cucumber drama.
Well, of course, yes, very important.
Yes. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan, man.
You had a lot of supporters,
Okay, all right. Okay, hold on. All right, we're gonna do a poll.
Okay. All right. Is it about cucumbers?
Yes.
I mean, everyone was basically on board for.
Right. You can vote to steer me away.
Oh, there's actual
from this rant, from the story time. You can vote to steer me away from the story time.
There's actual more lore.
I didn't really get into it. I kind of gave you the gist.
Okay, but we had to keep moving.
I kind of gave you the gist. Yeah. 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 Okay. It seems like most of you want to hear the cucumber story. Okay. Okay. There's a sandwich spot. There's like a local sandwich joint, mom and pop spot. I think they have 2 or 3 locations in Sarasota, city I currently reside in, used to travel to because they had the real stores. There's a local mom and pop sandwich shop that my mom will just, I believe the current popular term is glaze. She just glazes this damn sandwich shop. Just will not stop talking about how good it is. And I'm like, finally, one day I was just like, all right, I'm going to hang out with mom today. I'm going to take her to the sandwich spot she likes. So I finally went with her. I went to this spot. And there was, it just like, I'm very much a when in Rome. Like get when you're trying something new, get it the way that they make the damn thing. And dude, they put slices of cucumber on every sandwich they make at this place. And when I say slices, I mean slices. Like
that's their thing.
Sliced cucumber as a topping, like you would an onion or a lettuce or a tomato if tomatoes your jam. We also had this discussion. And it was the softest, blandest bread, the most unseasoned gray chicken. And because of that layer of cucumber and, sliced cucumber flat, in line with all of the other flat ingredients on a sandwich, it was just this wet barrier, like core of the sandwich that just like when you bite into the bite of the sandwich, your tongue just goes against this completely evenly distributed flat wet plane of cucumber. And it is the worst sandwich I've ever had in my life. And I hate cucumbers to this day because of it.
Did they at least like skin it? Or did you have to deal with the hard outer shell?
Well, because it was sliced, the amount, if it was skinned, I couldn't tell you. And if it wasn't, I don't think it would have been a major contributor to the overall experience. But yeah, it was like you made a thick sheet of paper out of cucumbers.
Wow.
And just like put it up against your tongue as even as possible. I'm not really a pickle guy, Patty. I will say compared to cucumbers, I guess I'd rather have a pickle.
So your mouth was just nothing but cucumber.
It was the only thing in the sandwich that held up because everything else just softened away.
Oh, yeah. So you were left with the cucumber.
This flat sheet of cucumber. It felt like a sheet of cucumber.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. And just generally, I don't really like the flavor. I don't find it. The taste is too aromatic, is how I describe it. It's very perfumey. Which I guess if you like cucumber, that's a compliment to it because it's like, damn, a cucumber like really tastes like cucumber. It tastes exactly how it smells. But yeah. Anyway.
Okay.
There it is.
Yeah.
There's my cucumber trauma.
See, I
don't mind it when they're diced and thrown in with like a pico. Like I'm totally fine with that. It kind of freshens the whole thing up. But like, get the slice out of here. Get it out of here.
I mean, I judge a salad based on, those final spoonfuls of whatever salsa-like consistency is left over.
Oh, that's the best part of the Caesar, man. When you got like just a little bit of shaved Parmesan on the edges and maybe a little hunk of anchovy or bacon if you're a bacon Caesar type person.
Some random
like
chicken in there.
Like a really saturated crouton, if you will. Crouton is a meme pronunciation of crouton in this household. Apologies. That's not how I actually pronounce the word. Oh, God. Yeah, that's like the best part of a Caesar salad is that last bite. That's mostly cheese and a particularly Caesar dressing logged crouton.
Whatever's left over after the spinach is gone. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sign me up. But yeah, no, I just don't really like cucumbers. And that experience sent that dislike into overdrive.
Well, now we know.
Yeah, there it is. I'm a red bar bandit. supered during the Expedition 33 finale. The way I see it is leaving writers' lore out sets up later games. Yes. And I'm not coming down on any hard red bar bandit, but I will say I saw messages like this before this stream, and I was like, guys, you're low-key kind of confirming that they're not going to say any more on the writers before I finish the game.
Yeah, I saw that too. I wonder.
It's a minor infraction. I don't think it's super important. But it's spoiler adjacent for sure.
I think it was something that I really liked. Oh, wait, is that actually how you look? No, you went to Myriad Pro. I liked it.
Myriad Pro looks weird with drop caps.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. I felt like there was no time for it in the first place, and to address it would be way too much in the finale. So I was all about it. I do agree it was a spoiler. I wonder if some of that was just people experiencing their own disappointment about wanting to know more about Clea. Because even in that final Verso cutscene, I was kind of like, "Oh, Clea, what's going on? What are you hiding? What are you thinking right now? I want to know more about your adventure."
Yeah. Luke, I don't know if I don't think it's intentionally malicious. This could go a lot of directions. My belief is that most people write messages like this to interact with other people watching and not necessarily us.
Yeah.
Which is innocent enough. It is why we have a spoiler chat in the Discord. And honestly, I've really liked how the Expedition 33 channel's been doing it. Like, just put a message in there and spoiler it. Like, that's why that feature exists in Discord. Like, you can have a spoiler conversation in there, and we can still make it safe for us by using the spoiler feature in text in Discord. Like, I think that was working really, really well.
Yeah, it was nice to have both.
Yeah, right, Carl. We did see both endings. Yeah, if you go watch the VOD, we did it more or less back to back. So yeah, you can see us kind of react in real time to that. Gareth, we missed a super from you. You said really enjoyed the streams, enjoy the end. Well, thank you for watching. Appreciate it. I've seen a surprising amount of comments on the YouTube after this, being like, "This is the first thing I've ever watched from you guys. Earned my sub. I'll see you in the future. Can't wait to see what's next." And I'm like, hell yeah.
I thought it was really cool to just see so many people post, "Thanks for sharing this with us." Like,
yeah.
I think we both said yesterday when we were talking with Marco, like, the hardest part of Expedition 33 was not playing it during that first month when it came out, because it's 500% something I would have just ripped. I was hearing enough. I just wanted to see it. And we were in the middle of some other playthroughs here on the channel, and just watching it go by was like, no, I want to play that.
I knew I was going to like it. Like, I knew it. Like, this is the type of emotional character driven storytelling that I just like eat up. Like, I love this kind of shit. But yeah, because I know I already complimented you all enough yesterday with Marco, but I'll do it again because I watched a clip of the Trash Taste guys giving their thoughts on Expedition 33, which was really just two of them, because I believe whenever this was, I believe the clip is like months old at this point, but Joey hadn't played yet. So just two of the guys kind of talking their thoughts, which is hilarious. I'm like, because I was avoiding it because I watch a little bit of Trash Taste every once in a while. So YouTube was like, "Yo, dog, we heard you like Expedition 33." And it was just like trying to cram this clip down my throat every time I went to my YouTube.
That'll happen.
And I was avoiding it like the plague because I didn't want spoilers. And then I'm like, I've beaten Expedition 33. I can finally watch this clip of Trash Chase talking about it. And the whole clip is totally spoiler free. It's totally spoiler free. They're just talking about how good it is, how much they like the gameplay. Like, it's a really spoiler safe.
You talk about this one here?
Yes. Yeah. What is it, about like 15 minutes?
Yeah, 16 minutes long.
Yeah. So I watched that, and I believe his name is Garrett. I'm still learning everyone's names. I believe it's Garrett, the guy on the left, said that it was a pretty rotten streaming experience, that the backseating was like deafening
Oh, interesting.
Just didn't have a particularly great time. And I was like, man, we got lucky.
June 9th. What was the
I had
release date?
such a good time streaming this.
So April 24.
Now, these guys are also like insanely internet famous. So I would imagine Garrett's stream was massive. Like our Expedition 33 streams did really freaking well. Like I could not be more happy with how they performed. But like maybe that's just part of it, just bigger audience. You know, you never know. Preacher's chat was also a bit annoying. Yeah, everyone's, you know, I don't know. Again, that's like a mileage varies thing. Like, you know, what one person finds annoying, another person might find funny, another person might find perfectly fine. Like, who knows? I feel like I have a decent sense of what Preach finds annoying. So maybe he did. Who knows? Maybe he found it annoying. But yeah, man, I think we had like a killer crowd. Like, were there some moments where I wish, you know, folks would have been a little chiller, but Connor had 28,000 viewers during his Act 1 finale. Yeah, I tune into Connor's streams every once in a while. That dude is a giant.
Wow.
His notoriety is massive. But yeah, no, I like overall, like I really just can't compliment the crowd enough, and also our mods.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well done, mods. Well done. So that's I like it. It's all right around here. It's good stuff. It's good freaking stuff. Ichigo Super, to someone who was skeptical of you guys trying to play a single player game with two players using Copilot, it's been an absolute blast. Please do it again, and congrats on 40K. Sure.
It worked really well.
To do it again.
Yes, there will be more of it, particularly in the turn-based department. It's quite easy to do. I'm trying to think of games that have 4 players in the party, because I'm like, well, it'd be nice if we could add 2. But honestly, I was having such a good time that it didn't really hold me back. I think eventually we sort of learned that when it comes to bosses, we just had to declare, yo, you take Clair Obscur. Yo, you take Gross Titty. Like, we just need to, this has to be somebody's project, or we're going to double the time it takes to beat this.
Yep. Yeah. No, dude, I had so much fun with it. Oh, we could do Metaphor.
How many party members in Metaphor?
I think it's 3.
Yeah, it's 3 again. Okay.
My memory is a shit, my dude.
But we could still divide up the characters all the same.
Yeah. It's 4? Oh, I had just unlocked a 4th member around the time I stopped.
Oh, well, the sick then. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, it takes a while to get there. It's 3 for a while. It's 3 for a minute. I would not mind going back through Metaphor up to the point where I left off with you. And at this point, it's been long enough. I could use a refresher.
Yeah,
it's so long. It's such a long game.
Yeah. I wonder, is there ways to MS curate it and shorten it in any regards?
I mean, I think we would just have to set a no side quest rule. Like, I think just for the sanity of getting through, because we can always come back to it. And I like having little kind of dangling things to get back to, particularly at the end of the year when we do our charity stream.
65 hours main story.
It's a long time, man.
That's a long
time. But I mean, if we listen, I was Patreon-a-thon regularity, but if we just keep doing the Tuesday, Thursday thing, like 10 hours is tough for us as adults with families, but
it felt right for Expedition 33.
If you wrote, sure. If it's 10 hours 2 times a week, I mean, that's 3, let's just call it 4 weeks, because we're stalling nightmares that love to stop and consider the enormity of the of the story that we're being exposed to. Near will happen at some point. I have no idea how we'll do Near. Near's real time, so trading off wouldn't really be.
Yeah, there's things.
Really be
Yeah, like I would be more than happy to be on a couch and watch you play Dark Souls 1 because I've beaten it and I would just enjoy digesting it again.
Yeah, and dude, listen, it's been in my brain a bit more recently, and it's definitely biased because of my experience with Stanley Parable. But I really do want to start earmarking some games for solo, but we both play it experiences.
That's fair.
And maybe near as that. I know there's a lot of endings for it, but like that makes me think about it a little bit. But we could just see every ending even if we were playing near together. But I him and haw on near. I'm like, we could play it solo, but we both play it, and that could work. I lament that because I know there's like hype ass action moments, and I feel like it would just be fun to sit next to you, mouth agape, and get hyped.
Yeah,
because I really like that. Like, I'm like, God, I wish we could watch anime together and not immediately get sued into oblivion. Like, it would be so much fun to watch anime with you. And do, I guess we could do a watch party and just not like have it on screen.
Watch party, Patreon post. There's ways to get around YouTube Direct, but
yeah,
it's playing with fire.
Could figure it out. We could figure it out. We're looking for volunteers to periodically just upload scenes from anime and find out which studios are the chillest. If you could all help us brute force, that's probably against some sort of TOS. Please take that as a joke. Don't actually do that. Thank you. Getting back here, Kyle. We should have supered during our finale. Time to whip out the violin while watching y'all beat the game. I can just not play while listening to this. I wish I had that level of talent.
That's amazing. Violin's one of my favorite instruments. I wish I own one. I bought it right before I had a kid. That was a weird choice. Someday.
Yeah. I for reasons that may at some point become apparent, I was asked to if like, hey, how hard do you think the Lumiere guitar line would be? And I looked into it, and I'm sure not particularly hard if you're a talented guitarist. I was just trying to pick up the rhythm part over the weekend. I've got it pretty down, but dude, it took me like 2 days, and it's a simple 4-chord progression. It should not have been that hard, but everything I play for fun these days is just like straight punk, and it's just like
a keyboard. Like, I know I can play piano if I tried. What the hell is this thing, right? Like, how hard can a piano be?
Biggest regret. I don't have a lot of regrets. One of my biggest regrets is not sticking with piano.
It's kind of a gateway.
God, I love it now.
To music.
Yeah. Well, it's just like, imagine you just laid out the notes in front of you. That's a piano.
Yep.
Here's pretty much all the notes represented in black and white keys. Enjoy. Anyway, the next group of messages that we missed were definitely clustered around Expedition 60.
Okay, sure. That makes sense.
Or as Baggins Wolf used their 41-month membership chat to say, Flexpedition 60, which is phenomenal, by the way.
That's pretty good.
Absolutely gosh dang phenomenal.
I can't believe that's canon. Like, that is so... It works so well in universe because the body, the sculptor, your body is a work of art. The amount of work it takes into getting a fit body of that degree is art. But just to include that, like, they can do whatever they want. Like, we could have an entire game based around freaking Cat's Cradle books, like those ones that came with a free string. If they really wanted to, we'd be like, this is so freaking peak. Oh my God. The way they work the string for the magic system, it's so good.
Yeah. Rogue Mage supered. You've mentioned being aware of it before, but I highly recommend Slay the Princess play separately but compare notes game. This Slay the Princess was mentioned a decent amount while I was playing Stanley Parable. We should make a new tab in our planning doc and just dedicated to titles for this, Kyle.
I'll just say I'll just say I'm 100% playing that Halloween week. here on the channel. I'm doing that while you're gone. I'm playing Slay the Princess.
You're doing Slay the Princess?
Yeah.
Halloween.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah. I'm so excited about that thing. I looked it up.
Oh,
and
shit.
It looked like a freaking blast.
Okay. So I'll have to, well, that means I could play it during
Thanksgiving week.
Christmas break.
Yeah. Or Christmas break. Yeah.
I go away for Thanksgiving as well. What are you talking about? I'm not streaming during Thanksgiving.
Are you taking Tuesday, Wednesday off or Monday, Tuesday? Because I'm gone that whole week. So.
Oh, gotcha.
So you'd have a day
then
or
I'll be
two in
live.
there.
No, yeah, I'll be live Monday, Tuesday. Okay. We got some. All right. We got some ideas. You need to send me this kind of stuff because I'm going to get back like 10 days already into November. We're like before we know it, it's going to be Thanksgiving, my dude.
That's true.
You need to fill me in.
I'll give you the list.
Well, we have to do it now because Kendrick is using 40 months to just tell us to do a metaphor.
That's an interesting idea. It's a very interesting idea.
I like that a lot. It's definitely the Atlas game I'm the most interested in. And I have played a decent chunk of it. And I love the characters. And I love the world. Really, I think I just love that game. Me not finishing it is nothing scandalous. It is just time. I made the mistake of starting it on stream. I also grossly underestimated how fast I would move through it. My understanding is that the time to beat that I found is accurate. What I misunderstood was how much I liked it and wanted to do side stuff.
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure.
That was my big mistake.
It's hard to account for.
Yeah, that 60-ish hours is doable, but not typical if you engage in the wider world. So, continuing with Expedition 60, Vivian Super, this is what happens when you play Monk. As we were watching the Expedition 60 journal.
Naturally.
Man, Ibrix during this said, at last, Giga Chad. It's right before the
here we go.
Opera House. But Ibrix called it the Giga Chad Expedition 60. They're an homage to Challenge Run gamers.
I mean, I guess if you got really buff, your body might be full of chroma. And since we use chroma to pierce the shield, maybe their chroma was like super dense because their muscles were super dense. That's like the best thing I can come up with. Because they're actually, they're swimming across what I assume is not swimmable waters. So they may be enchanted in some way.
Who knows, right? Who knows? Crownless, I don't know about all of this that you're getting into. If it involves Simon, we haven't done Simon yet, but I'm down for any and all DLC they want to add to Expedition 33. This game rips. I will dive back in a moment's notice for any additional stuff. I think we missed the super, although it was recommended multiple times, but Chendietta during this said Carbot has an Expedition 60 short that's really funny for reactions that come after. Keep your eyes tuned to the Grinding Gear channel. You'll see something very soon.
You'll see a thing.
You'll see a thing soon. Nurho said Real Renoir is honestly my favorite character.
I can guess where we're getting to.
It's becoming my new personality test. Anyone I know that has played this game, I'm going to start asking them what their favorite character is.
You certainly have a wide gambit of people to select from.
Yeah. You don't even have to pick a party member. You know, I bet some people's favorite character will be Clay. I bet some people's favorite character will be Noko. I bet some people's favorite character will be Sophie.
Yeah, as I said on the show yesterday, my favorite character is Painted Renoir. I find him fascinating.
I know someone out there is just like Francois. Francois is my favorite character.
I mean, Francois is pretty great. You know,
best character.
There's just good characters.
Francois. I'm back. It's me. Francois.
Yeah.
Did you forget Did you forget the third romance option? I want a patch that lets you romance Francois.
It's very.
That's what I want.
It's extremely laborious. You have to really grind it out.
Dude, a Clea DLC would be really sick. Like where Clea goes into the canvas and says hi to Francois?
No.
Or maybe it's a Clair prequel, like young Clair.
A Clair auto battler strategy game.
Auto battler?
Where you are creating Nevrons to stop expeditioners.
Oh, dude, I would play the shit out of that.
And
I love auto battlers.
And you get at the end of the screen, you get the chroma, and you have to spend your chroma to get upgrades. And they keep sending shit at you, and then 60 shows up, and you're like, God, it's like the worst example I could think of is the one with all the ice that sucked and was bleak. What was Frost?
You're talking about oh my god, the train?
No, not the train one. The one we don't like with the fire in the middle and everything's turning to ice. And
Frostpunk.
Frostpunk.
Yeah. This is one of those rare times where we both agree we don't like the same thing.
Yes, but I like the concept of it. But a Frostpunk would work really well. And then just like in Frostpunk, you started to memorize what week certain things happened. So you'd start the game, and you had your shit together by year 60. Otherwise, you're going to get messed up by the 60th. Coming through. And so like your whole, as long it's like XCOM, as long as you get over that hump of 60, you're golden the rest of the game.
Yeah, dude, like to be a fly on the wall, like can you imagine the conversation between Renoir and Clair? Like just like looking at mom withering away and just be like, we have to do something. And then they enter and then Claire's left alone and Renoir's like trapped in the monolith and she's just like, oh God, the expeditioners have become sentient and they're trying to kill mom and it's just playing into her hand. She's getting more chroma. What am I going to do? Oh man. Oh, there's so many opportunities for prequel stories. I don't think I want it more explained, but maybe I do. Like no one wants a prequel until the prequel hits. Like,
yeah, that's
if it's actually good. You're stoked, but there's just so many examples of shit prequels.
Well, and there's so many better opportunities, just like who invented painting for the first time? What were the other worlds that mom and dad created while they were just romancing about? Would those be more
what
interesting?
Other canvases are around?
Yeah, and that's where we all kind of end up on what were the writers up to? Are books also canvas-like objects that you can teleport into with special eyes? Let's do that.
Yeah. Van, thanks for the super. You're extremely biased, however, saying Francois is your absolute favorite. You couldn't be more biased. So, yeah, I'm just putting that out there. Raid missed a super from me. Sorry. Since I know nothing of Warframe, I have to assume the Emmett VA character is Papa Smurf sick of Gargamel, and he isn't gonna take any more of his crap. Your assumption is as good as mine.
Yeah, he has like a demon tail or something like that. That's fine. People are into that.
Yeah.
Let it rip.
Yeah. Yep. It is. You want a Comic Zone-ish game, a game set in comic world? France has a ton of Dude, Comic Zone, you were sending me. I played the shit out of that back on my Genesis.
Comic Zone.
Are you aware of?
I've never heard of Comic Zone. No.
It was a game on the Genesis. Dude, look up. You got to look up the cover art and show chat. It is the most 90s thing you will ever see.
Is it?
But you fought through comic panels.
Okay. Oh.
It was pretty dope.
Oh,
this was a frequent rental. I didn't own this one, but I rented it a bunch of times.
Would the enemies
games I probably could have bought?
Would the enemies like draw in with like a little hand and stuff?
Yes.
Wow, that's really.
It was awesome. Yeah, it was on the Sega Genesis, and the cover. That's not the cover art. Find the one with the Genesis spine, the red spine on the left.
Genesis.
It was right there. It was right there.
Here's one. Yeah.
Tell me that's not the most 90s thing you've ever seen.
Wow, I love the rat slapping his tail into the Genesis. What is going on there? The monster hand bonus CD included. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It was such a cool game. It was basically a brawler, not unlike like a Streets of Rage or something like that, but it had this really cool setting of when you're moving like, set piece to set piece, you were hopping across comic panels. It was really sick. It was hard as shit. It was just such a vibe. It was such a freaking vibe. All right. I marked this next spot, The Choice.
The Choice. Okay.
We missed the super from MMO Richard, who said life keeps forcing cruel choices.
I see. So
and then I don't think I've ever in my life more been like, thanks for the support, but get out of here, because our Wojo supered pull it. Just nope. Thanks for the money. Not gonna listen to you.
Oh man, that is not how we do things around here. That would be very funny. That's corrupt, man. That's messed up. Not like
if I could, like the message our Wojo has left the canvas followed that followed that super.
There is. Oh man, yeah. I totally know that someone did it out there. Yeah, Yo Dogs, clip that. What do you think we should poll? Like, oh man, that's messed up. Twitch plays Expedition 33. It could happen. It's turn based. It could be pulled off. They could beat the game.
I would be into that. I would watch that. Could you imagine trying to just everyone just like spamming parry during a parry window? It would never work because it would just start activating parry like ASAP.
Though the twitching would be pretty funny every time the enemy starts attacking. You might actually hit a pretty decent number of things by just spamming like that.
God, my hair was so poofy. Did not put enough product in it that day. I just gotten it cut, and so I was at the mercy of what was at the salon. I was just like, this is probably fine because I'm going to Kyle's after this. Narrator, it was not enough. It was not fine. It was not enough product. So, yeah. Missed a super from Eva during this that said, this is where my mom just started sobbing. She couldn't begin to imagine putting me and my sister through something like this.
Oh,
you have an emotionally present mom, and that's awesome.
That is an interesting take. I was entirely involved in an act of role playing Mile or Verso in this moment.
That same, like I was just trying to think about them, and I'm still thinking about it after the fact. Just like, Mile's end is so much Verso's fault. Like, they're both responsible for each other's endings. Like, Mael was radicalized by Gustav's death, which is Verso's fault. Partially Verso's fault.
Sure, there are quite a few caveats in there, right? But
one caveat.
Well, you could start.
It was painted Renoir's fault, but also, painted Verso was painted by his mother.
But you could go even layers deeper and say, like, that moment that he chose to stand up to his painted family could have been sooner, which could have saved a lot more lives. What could he have done instead of hiding? How much did he actually protect Maya? How much did he warp her understanding of the world by protecting her and make her think she was capable of going on the expedition in the first place? Like, there's so many things we don't know.
Yeah.
I look at here. I need to pull the screen a bit aside here, but you can see Chad just yelling, "No, don't poll it! Don't poll it! Let them decide! No, don't you dare!"
I was not looking at Chad at all during this.
No, I realized we had a bit of a miscommunication in this moment because you can see Garrett. He's actually staring at the table itself, like he is in thought.
I'm looking at the monitor that we're playing on.
There's tons of time you and I are just staring at the screen, which has the choice on it, completely silent, and it looks like we're staring at a center chat that didn't exist. So
yeah, games in the center, and our stream feed is to my left. So I'm looking off on screen right. And that's just me making sure I'm still in frame because I noticed I was really drifting to the edge of the frame over there. So yeah, that's everything that's going on there. And we have chats in a million places, so I could see this. If it was moving, I noticed the motion, but like I was just like, for the awesome folks that are worried that we're like not having our own experience, I appreciate that concern, and don't worry, we definitely had our own experience.
Yeah. Like
this is the most I have shut out chat since we beat Final Fantasy 14.
We're completely just in our own zone here. And like here I look forward and I'm like, oh, chat got really nervous that I was reading them. And first up, can't read that fast. Second up, we were just staring at this choice, completely dedicated to it. And it sounds like we were both role playing the characters, less so using our own history and knowledge to make the choice.
Yeah. This is super from Juan Yorn said, I find these choices make the game a masterpiece for me, even though I feel so conflicted at first. I still go back and forth. When I say I prefer something, it doesn't mean I think it's bad, but I think I would have preferred no choice. It's like you've crafted such a good linear narrative to this point. Just bring it home. Don't leave it in my hands. But that's me like asking for something that doesn't exist. And in my head, I like it more, if they actually offered a canonical ending versus a make your choice, the canonical ending might be weaker.
I don't think I've ever watched other endings from games with choices.
Oh God, Mass Effect. Immediately, I was just like, immediately went and looked up all of the variances to the choices I could have made.
Which one did you pick first?
Punching the reporter. I always punch the reporter. Reporter always gets punched.
Which color did you pick at the ending?
Dude, I legitimately don't remember. I remember being so mad that I didn't care. I did not give a shit. I was furious. I was like, what a dumbass way to end this game. I think I went green.
Because I was budget gaming for so many years that I would always end a thing and then go, okay, that's it. I'll play it through full again if I want to see the other endings. Like I've never pulled up, YouTube videos of all endings outside of like something like I think I did that for Silent Hill 2 because it was such a harrowing experience that I didn't.
What's the one that leaves synthetics alive?
The green middle is the one where you merge with synthetics and you all become.
Middle was added later, right?
No, it was on release.
Was it?
Yeah. You had to work extra for it.
I think I think I went for whatever one left synthetics alive. Green and blue? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Thank you, Garrett. I uninstalled that Mass Effect 3 after. I still haven't gone back and done the DLC, which I heard is amazing.
I've heard, Citadel is apparently amazing. I too am like, that story's over. I don't need that.
I've been away from it long enough at this point. And now I don't mind the ending of Mass Effect 3 as much now. With some distance from it, I'm kind of okay with it. I don't know how much of it is I legitimately like it or I've just made peace. Because I've heard so many takes on how you should end Mass Effect 3, and I'm like, I'm not really sure I've heard a better suggestion. So I'm like, I've made my peace with Mass Effect 3. I like it more now. In the moment, I was like, so mad.
It's such a, there's so many facets to it. Like when the Rachni Queen showed up, whether or not you did good endings for the Rachni Queen, it was just like, okay, well, this doesn't matter anymore. You've now declared that you're not going to respect my previous choices, and these later choices will not be involved. I do think that it makes it more your own game, ultimately, in the end. I'm very curious if by myself I would have watched the other ending. I don't think I would have. However, there is a much higher likelihood, had I have picked Mael in my own personal playthrough, I would have watched the other ending. You know, and I think I assume that's most people's experience with the Mael ending, is you go, holy shit, well, what's the other one?
With only 2, it's so easy to see them both, and I have to imagine more than 90% of players. Like, I honestly believe more than 90% of players immediately ripped them both. Because it's only 2. It's so easy to reload and see the other one.
Yeah.
You don't even need to go to YouTube. On top of the fact that you can just go to YouTube and punch in whichever ending you didn't do and watch it. Like, it could not be easier. Dude, we should stream the Citadel DLC. That'd be really fun. Like, maybe in the lead up to whenever that next Mass Effect game comes out, if it comes out.
If it makes it, yeah.
If BioWare's new Saudi Arabian overlords don't shit can the entire studio. I'm like low-key hoping they sell off BioWare.
And get their freedom. Yeah, it'd be, I don't know, such a different company than it was. It's no longer the doctors.
No, I agree. But you never, things can change. Like, you know, if they become independent, if they get purchased by someone else, like, you know, old talent might come back. You never know.
Well, I mean, like, what other games do you think of, you know, out there when you think of multiple endings and a choice that you made to get
Telltale games?
Telltale games
are a big one. That first Walking Dead game.
That one's really good.
It is the best thing to come out of Walking Dead. It's better than actual Walking Dead to me. Better than the comics. It's way better than the TV show, especially where the TV show ended up.
Freaking great.
It's so moving. It's same to me. It's same as Expedition 33 in one very specific way, which is the quality of the writing of the characters. The characters in the Telltale Walking Dead game are so fully realized. They feel like real people. They talk like real people. So yeah, I haven't beaten Baldur's Gate 3. I'm sure I have to imagine that ending probably gets more locked in based on previous choices though, right? Because Expedition 33 is like, it's linear minus a couple variances, like who you romance, if you romance anyone at all, but that has no bearing on the ending. There are 2 options for the ending, and it's the same 2 endings no matter what you do with the rest of the game in Expedition 33. I am assuming Baldur's Gate 3, its endings get more and more kind of how they could vary, get narrowed based on much earlier choices throughout the entire game.
Right, who's even alive to join you for the end. Yeah. That could be very complicated. This is clearly a binary choice, and if you choose to use the information that has been presented to you in optional content like Miles' side quest. Which
yeah. Over 1,000 individual endings. Jesus Christ, that's nuts.
That's amazing.
I can't wait to eventually actually do a full run of Baldur's Gate 3. Rogue Mage, I'm glad we unlocked a core memory for you with the Comic Zone game. Metalith said, my favorite game theory is that Real Verso is still alive. The fire death scene reads so unusual and fake. He died to escape and join the writers. Ooh.
Oh, that's fun. That's a fun idea.
Ooh. Listen, I say this with respect. That feels extremely cope. But it's really cool.
It's really fun cope. Yeah. Yeah, that's 500% fun.
That's that. Oh, that's extreme. That like reeks of cope, but that's pretty meat. Like that's cope you can work with. You can make that good. You could make that good. I really do just hope the next game is something completely different, though.
Absolutely.
Swing for the fences.
Yeah.
If they eventually want to expand a little bit, maybe fire up a side team, I would love side games that explore this world further. Like I think I made the joke on the stream, like an Expedition 33 2, like the way there is a Final Fantasy 10 2, like I'm there. And like get weird with it, like 10-2. Like suddenly they're French pop performers with guns. Like I'm into that. Let's go. But
Oh, there's tons of things you could do with different years of technology. Yeah.
So he purposely destroyed his family. Well, I mean, if that let's just have fun with the theory for a moment. I'm not. I didn't think of that theory. I don't prescribe to that theory or subscribe to that theory, but he would know, right? If he's entrenched with another faction, he wouldn't really know what's going down with his family.
Yeah, we don't really know either Mom's relationship with being a leader in her guild and how her sickness played into the falling out therein and what sort of politics and maneuvering. Because guess what? Art is full of politics and who you know. It's a very, very fun idea. You can see it being done so cheaply because we've had so many examples of they were alive anyway. Some fun examples like Aliens 4. Like, who gives a shit? that was a fun idea. Not the best execution, but why not? Bring her back.
Alien 4. I love Alien. You already killed my favorite characters in 3, and I love 3. 3 is a great Alien movie. It's a bummer follow-up to Aliens. That's how I feel about Alien 3.
Yeah.
They kill my favorite characters. So to me, Resurrection is 100% permitted. It's like, who cares at this point? Let's go. Let's just have fun. And I think Resurrection's a really fun movie. Where'd I leave off here? Evane supered. Here's my 2 cents. Do both. We did.
Okay, we got that 2 cents. Nice.
We did. We got that 2 cents. Ignacio super during all of this that it's reverse kill God. God wants to keep the world, and the little guy wants to destroy it. I mean, technically they're both God.
Yeah, we did.
Well, one is a god. The other is like an effigy to the original god. Because real Verso is the original god of the canvas. The Verso that we quest alongside is a painted version stripped of Verso's godlike powers. He still has powers, he still has ability, but he doesn't have the painting power. He's not a painter. So he's a simulacrum of Verso for all intents and purposes. God, building an effigy of your child that actually died in a fire, because you typically would burn an effigy, is... God, that's awesome. God, that goes so hard.
Yeah, well, and I saw someone in chat there say 5 family members, 5 stages of grief. That's, if that's true, bravo, because we've been through a lot of Pixar movies where I feel like I'm just being read a book.
Yeah.
And if you used that as the jumping off point for who these characters are going to be, sure. It is interesting that we just never saw any other angle or any other version of the fire. It was only this like invitation hand.
Yeah. It's like, that's clearly not how it went down. If he died saving her. Like, he's not just standing in the room, this is fining. By the way, I don't believe we found this when we streamed together. If you run around the Gestural Village, we missed some side gestrals. There's one in a hut that's just on fire, and you click on him, he says, this is fine. Just that point. Wow. I want you to know that, Kyle. I want you to know that we missed the this is fine gestral.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. I think this was more of a dream. It's not a nightmare because it's not 4x3. It's widescreen.
I mean, obviously, this one is symbolic with the, sending out everybody on the 33, but him stabbing and then standing there in front of the 100 with his sister, and then to go into.
That's the tough part about this dream is some of this looks like it actually happened and others looks like a dreamy interpretation of events.
Yeah.
Verso in the fire looks like an interpretation. Verso stabbing the woman looks like something that actually happened.
Right.
Yeah. Did we find the breakdancing one? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As a matter of fact, we used footage of the breakdancing one in our Can We Guess the End of Expedition 33 video. Maybe there's more information somewhere in the game. Right, Stago? Huh. Interesting.
Could be.
That can't possibly be true.
Could
can't possibly be true.
Yeah. Then it gets even less black and white of a choice, which I think is fabulous. But all that's the fun of the moment. I kind of joked on the stream yesterday, the podcast, because I read a couple of Reddit threads. I was curious, said it to 5 months ago what people argued about with this ending, and they both had their own fabulous selection of words for each other. That Verso's soul was enslaved, that genocide was performed.
If Verso's soul was enslaved, Verso was the one to enslave it. He enslaved his own soul.
Right, and a piece of it in order to make his... and that's why it's such a beautiful choice, is because it is deeply, deeply nuanced. And one thing I did that night, because I was just fascinated by it. I was curious what people said during our debate here. And one of the things that came up very, very frequently was, Kyle, what would you do as a father? But I was role-playing Mael and Verso in that moment. I also do have a lot of... coming from World of Warcraft 2002 kind of era, I have a lot of reservation when people make a blank did nothing wrong joke. And certainly we saw along our journey, Renoir did nothing wrong statements. And you're always like, oh, what the shit is that about, guys? What's going on there? Is this a rallying cry? And in fact, Renoir did end up being an amazing dad to an extent, processing his own grief on top of it, deeply loving his wife, and the choices that he aggressively pursued to save his family in his own way. They weren't necessarily perfect. Maybe some of them weren't correct, but he is a much more nuanced character than those sort of statements made him sound.
And we get a precious few actual conversations with the real Renoir as well. So he's also not particularly explored. He doesn't get a lot of screen time.
Yeah.
No, we keep hearing everyone else's thoughts about Renoir. The real Renoir gets very little time to represent himself. No. Yeah. We missed a super from Austin during all of this. Said, I don't know if I'll ever see two people experience ascending together and talk this out together like this ever again. Thank you for the experience. That's a really meaningful message there, Austin. I appreciate you.
Thanks for supporting it.
Immediately followed by KNC, which is on screen right now, yelling do both. Also, shout out to the fact that super was $3.33. Well played. Later on, Burrito Blade supered. This game tricks you into believing it's a classic hero's journey when in reality it's a Greek tragedy where there's no good endings. No, it's a French tragedy, Burrito Blade.
That it is.
No, absolute wonderful read. No notes. No notes on that one.
It's rare that a property or any sort of artistic expression that explores these thoughts gets so much wide viewership. There, because one of the requirements of getting a theater degree is to go to every play the school produces, including just being in community theater and supporting my friends, many of them who are older, because I did Shakespeare when I was younger. So I had friends who were 40, 50, 60, and I'd go to their shows. And I remember shows like Buried Child and just the craziest topic. And, you're talking with a lot of people who are very experienced in exploring thoughts and not seeing the black and white of it. And so many of those plays just ended with, wow, that was a shit situation. Now go home. Yeah. End of the day, show's over. I hope you enjoyed it. That was the experience.
Oh, dude, I watched horrific horror movie over the weekend. And it just left me feeling like emptied out at the end of it. Just like, well, it's over. I'm just like, what? It was like no justice.
Yeah.
Like, what the shit? If anyone has seen Bring Her Back, oh my God, that movie fucked me up. It was so disturbing. And it was made by the same dude who made Talk to Me, which is probably, let me think about this for a second. That might be my favorite horror movie like the last 5 years. Talk to Me is really good. Have you heard of Talk to Me, Kyle?
No.
Have you seen the trailer for Talk to Me? You should watch Talk to Me. I know you probably don't have time for a 90-minute horror film. But it's so fresh, dude. They just got this creepy hand.
I see it,
like
yeah.
It's a creepy wooden hand with like a bunch of glyphs on it. And it does not start the way you think it would start. It's like a bunch of teenagers like having a rager at a house, and they're taking turns holding the hand, uttering some words, and then getting possessed, basically.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
so they're using it as a drinking game, and that's the opening of the movie, and it just freaking
it just gets into it.
Goes from there, dude. It goes from there. It's so good. It's so freaking good. And anyway, Bring Her Back was the next film by this I believe the director. Maybe it might have been a director-writer combo. I forget exactly, but I was really excited to watch it because I love Talk to Me. Talk to Me was really good, and it is so devoid of fun in a way where Talk to Me was really fun, really fresh, just while also still being disturbing. But yeah, Bring Her Back was just relentless. I'm still kind of reeling from it afterwards. It just kind of, like you said, it just kind of bends and sends you off into the world. Like, yeah, so that just happened to you. You get to just like, we're not going to really help you feel better about this experience. You can leave now. Here's the credits.
Did for making light of that cursed object, do you feel like that's why they were punished for the movie, or was there other elements in play? Because that's a heck of an opener.
For the movie.
Well, the idea that they're doing a drinking game with this cursed object, was that the launching point of?
I think it's just the perfect way to set the energy of the film, because it's just, I don't know, it has a youthful energy to it, like the whole movie, in a way that's unique from like just a lot of slasher movies having young actors. Like this movie just feels young. Like it feels like someone that's probably early college age, just having like their life kind of turned on its head. Like, someone who's just like, I'm going to party, I'm going to have a good time. And then just hard left turn and having to contend with that while still having that, that young, that early 20s worldview. It just felt really, I don't know. It just felt like we kept saying with Expedition 33, like it just kind of feels effortless. Like it knows exactly what it wants to be, and it executes it really well. And that's why, So anyway, that's why I originally brought it up, because the movie the movie that isn't Talk to Me, the follow up that it's not a sequel, but it's the next movie by the same director, was like a 180, where it's just like there's no fun here. This movie's just kind of dark and dour and haunts you.
Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, I'm very curious to see if we can evolve this conversation further, because this might be a lot of people's first experience with an ending this dark. Because I'm trying to think of another game that reached this many players that was fun in its own right. Because there's plenty of very sad, awful endings in horror games, but I'm trying to think of something that just kind of saw this much play.
Only game you can think of is Nier. Yeah, Nier's popular around these parts, but it's definitely not on the same level as Expedition 33.
That's interesting.
I don't think of it as like a cultural zeitgeist moment the way Clair Obscur is.
The Witcher is an interesting thought. Yeah, Witcher 3.
I haven't beaten The Witcher 3.
You got through the Witches, though, right?
That was a side quest, wasn't it?
The opener with the Baron? That's MSQ.
The Baron is... Oh, are the witches part of the Baron quest?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. That's exactly as far as I made it before I got distracted and forgot what happened and then restarted it 5 times and then never made it up to the end of the Baron again.
Nier was really big. Yeah, not coming from that more, Blizzard circles. I'd never even heard of Nier until we started 14. And it was very, very dismissed as that game with the butt.
Yeah. Yeah, I think of Nier as a popular game, but more of a cult game than wide knowledge.
No, it's true about The Witcher. Yeah, you did have some choices in there. I do wonder what a modern stream audience would be like for some of those Witcher choices. The world is so bleak, though. Like you almost expect it. It's almost like as long as I get to keep playing the game, I'll be happy. Just give me whatever you can pull off.
Anyone got sales numbers for Nier? Nier's done 9 million total, as best as anyone can tell, according to a report that is now almost a year old from last year. And hasn't E33 already done like 6? E33 has surpassed 5 in half a year. So that's a hard thing to measure. I'm going with Automata because it's literally the only one I've ever heard anyone talk about. We're talking about cultural zeitgeist here, y'all.
Yeah, just wondering
which is admittedly difficult to measure.
Yeah, it's the whole thing is fascinating.
I don't remember reading headlines about extremely famous American actors wanting roles in the Nier movie when Automata came out.
Did they make a movie? Are you talking about something else?
They've already sold the movie rights to Expedition 33 and what's his face from the Twisters sequel is out. Glenn Powell, who's like the new Hollywood golden child, was quoted as saying, "I would die to be in the Expedition 33 movie."
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Who does he want?
Well, the funnier thing was New York Comic Con was last weekend, and the cast of Daredevil was there, which includes Charlie Cox. And I think it's cell phone footage of someone being like, "Charlie, what do you make of the news that Glenn Powell wants to be in the Expedition 33 movie?" And he goes, "Well, shit, there goes my role."
Yeah, I mean,
or I think he said, "Oh, frick, that means I'm not going to be in it then."
I did see a clip of him over the weekend that was like, I don't
really funny.
I guess I need to buy a console and play this thing. Which, my first reaction was, you could play it on yeah, he probably doesn't need to hear that. Sure, get a console. That's probably easier.
Yeah.
Are they doing one movie? It's a lot for one movie. I guess I could edit it down.
Who knows? I mean, selling the movie rights this early could mean so many different things.
Yeah,
like, it could just be like rights to the world. Like it could be a prequel. It could be its own story. Dude, and I really gotta again. I could just keep coming back to after Fallout, and maybe even Cyberpunk Edge Runners to a certain degree. I think the way to make video game movies is to tell a completely different story in the same world.
Right. Use the universe.
Like go give me my damn Mass Effect movie, but don't even mention Shepard. Don't even freaking mention it.
I do struggle with the idea of Andy Serkis giving me a reassuring smile in real life.
If they retell this story and they do not cast Pierce Brosnan as Renoir, I don't know what we're doing here.
Oh yeah, you sent me a picture this morning.
I do not know what the the Armani shoot for Pierce Brosnan. That's not even that was a year or two old already, but it went viral again this week because one of those random just like movie slop Twitter accounts that just like post random junk about movie stars
fake
retweeted this.
Yeah.
They retweeted this photo set and it went viral because tons of people were literally just replying thunk, thunk, thunk. Like, dude looks like Renoir.
Yeah, I can see him doing it too. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be dope. I'll say it. Pierce can get. Oh, why are you so brave, Snowbites? What
a bold thing to say.
One of the most conventionally handsome human beings to ever grace this mortal coil.
Such a declaration.
I had a poster of Pierce Brosnan on my wall, right across from my Britney Spears poster. Now, granted, it's because I thought James Bond was cool, not because I wanted to make out with Pierce Brosnan, but. I mean, I think there's a certain point that regardless of your sexual preference, you'd just be like,
handsome's handsome. Yeah.
Like to say it. Like to say I did that.
Exactly. Not a big deal.
Yeah. We missed a Vivian super that said, how about a nice refreshing cucumber salad with feta and tomatoes instead?
Well, if it would make the ending happy, I would suggest you eat it. If we were cosmically given a cucumber salad.
Wouldn't make me happy.
Would you? The mile ending is the most perfect, beautiful, badass, wonderful, healthy ending they could have made. But you have to eat a cucumber salad. Would you do it? Would you do it for all of us?
No, I wouldn't. You would all suffer. You would all suffer. We missed a rather generous super from Sleepless One that told us to take our time. We're all here with our popcorn for the discussion. When I was going back through, trying to find messages that we missed, I saw one message that just incited me, Kyle. That said, they could have seen both endings by now.
Whoa!
Like, get out.
Wow! Oh my God! What? Okay.
Why are you here?
That's
like it might be maybe we could grow bigger if I had a more positive response to that message.
Yeah.
But
okay,
it's what we do, baby. That's why we're here.
The fascinating thing about that is it's something I have to constantly stop myself doing as a father, because kindergartners have homework today. I don't know if you know about this, but they get homework. And
poor bastards.
It can be tough, You were in school all day. Just think about just what you remember of homework, how little you wanted to do with it. And imagine you are a teen and you're saying, I don't want to do my homework. And your dad walks in, well, if you didn't complain so much, you could be done with it already. True. That time you spent stressing out could have been done already. Right now, I have a 6-year-old. I imagine saying that to someone who's, still developing those coping skills to deal with the fact that homework exists. So I understand what they're saying, but just simply. Oh, that is.
That you might as well. You might as well go to a My Chemical Romance concert and ask them to play quieter.
Yeah.
That's how completely off the fucking mark you are.
That is pretty funny.
You are in the wrong place, my dude. You are a vegan at a steakhouse.
Yeah.
Sorry, but
it's also just so much fun.
Grossly misjudged the corner of the internet you have found yourself in.
And that's why I feel like the cucumber conversation is so integral to the stream, because don't you find that fun? Whether or not the child's soul is a full soul, a piece of a soul, that's just fascinating. And the debate of how much soul is in there and how much weight that has on your choice is left purposely nebulous. Because if we had all the facts, which that's where my hope overcame me, because with the facts I had, my ending was not going to be a good one. But I chose to hope, like if I really think about it, and
that's where I think a lot of the comments were like hitting the nail on the head with you. I saw there's somewhere in here, I know we missed a few, that was just like, oh, Kyle going with Mael is like the most like dad choice, because even Renoir left the canvas because he was holding out some glimmer of hope.
Yeah, he chose, whether or not you believe he's telling the truth in that moment, that he trusts her, a big part of parenting, letting them make their own mistakes, all that kind of thing you've probably heard before.
Yeah.
But there's also people who are like, as a father, how could you possibly not burn down the whole canvas and get her out of there forcibly for her own good? They're two sides of the same coin. I really wanted to believe, but if I look back at what we saw of her during her side quest and how she's changed since merging with her previous self, there was a good chance we were going to get this ending. And certainly I saw a lot of talk about addiction, and those experiences I think would heavily influence which one you pick. I did not see it in these moments where I'm role-playing the characters. I did not see I can quit whenever I want quality to Mom or Mael. But
I mean, Mom was definitely lost in the sauce. And again, some speaking lines. Now there are some speaking lines, but even fewer speaking lines than Renoir. Mom did not get to represent herself, hardly at all. Action is also representation, however, and we just know. I don't know if I want to say this. I don't know if I want to say this because I'm still thinking on this. Is this a safe spot? Is this a safe space? If when we finally do our big long talk, if I don't hold to this, will you all promise not to murder me? If I give you what I think is a take that I'm still mulling around in my head. Y'all want a half-baked Garrett take?
I think this is the place for a half-baked thought.
Okay. I think if you are in camp, like Renoir was right, and if you go anywhere other than the Verso ending, you fundamentally misunderstood the story. I feel like you're behaving as if Mom died and she didn't. I feel like this game should have killed Mom to make the severity of the Mael ending make sense to me. I've seen some really strong manifestos about how the Verso ending is right, and they will hear no other comment on the argument, and a lot of it is predicated on Renoir being right. And the closest thing I have to I think I'm approaching a spicy take is that Renoir being so correct is probably the closest thing this game gets to boring for me. But I don't think the writers think Renoir is unequivocally right. I think the fact that this game even has a choice, I think is proof that the people behind this game were trying very, very hard to drive home that they don't think any of these characters are unequivocally the villain. But I just saw a lot of defenses. It's just like, well, it's killing them. He's saying it's killing. Yes, he is saying. I would have liked to have been shown. Someone should have died there. Mom came right back in, and he's like, "It's bad for you to be here." And she just leaves again. Like, I didn't think the stakes were there. The game didn't show us the stakes.
Yeah, the stakes were that we saw her, vomiting paint. in that moment, which honestly freaking beautiful, right? Like how can I not instantly relate to Renoir and even the idea of anybody doing something against their own health? What I think, to me, what you said was not a hot take, but the fastest way to supply a solution to the problem. And the problem being that there is too much going for the verso ending that makes it correct. Music, color, alive people. And removing mom from that ending does solve one of those issues and gets us more in a neutral camp.
I think so. I think so. But I also respect it because I don't think that's what they were going for. I don't think they wanted even. I don't think they want the story they were trying to tell wasn't additional hardship for this family. I don't think that was their goal. So that's why I still respect it. But it's more of a. I've already seen so many takes. It's more my response. I'm like, if you're gonna hang your hat that much on how dangerous the canvas is, they should have shown us. Like they really should have shown us the ultimate price that you can pay for staying too long.
Right. Yeah, I think that's why it's a fascinating ending. I think that's why it has to be. It has to be discussed. There is no hard right answer, and that might be a tough pill to swallow, because I do truly believe that this game spent a large amount of it convincing me that painted people are real. Which, what do you pick there? How do you justify the actions of either ending, ultimately? Because, Lune might be mind controlled to sit and watch that performance. What's in it for her? What did she gain out of the situation?
Yeah. 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 I don't know. But everyone else gets to operate with full knowledge, so I wanted to operate with my own full knowledge.
Sure.
Like the game showed me that Aline is totally fine, so I'm gonna rip that. I'm gonna rip that argument. Psycho, you're having an argument that no one is having. No one's having this argument with you.
What's the argument? What?
Psycho is saying they did show you, and I'm like, I literally, the words that left my mouth was they should have killed her. They didn't kill her, so I don't know what you're arguing.
Well, and we're experimenting with solutions to balancing the endings that are ultimately unbalanced, because that's what makes them tragic, both of them. But I do think that a lot of people take evidence, particularly in music and color, in the verso ending to make that feel more right.
That's the struggle with the balancing act, and why the two endings is just difficult. Because if Aline died and the Mael ending is suddenly unchanged, that makes the Mael ending even darker and even more selfish. Right? Because imagine you just have the Mael ending completely unchanged but with the added knowledge that Aline is dead. It's just wow, yeah, no, she just full scent. Just screw my family, I'm gonna stay here. Which is why I think more than anything is probably why they inevitably did not have Aline die. But yeah, it was a little nugget in my brain where I was like, I'm surprised they didn't go that far. And so the more I think about it, the more I think it's in service of attempting to balance the two endings. And if Aline died, there's no way Renoir would drag her out. Yeah, I think the game goes to pretty great lengths to show us though that he couldn't defeat Mael. which I think is pretty cool. Oh man, Rajan, I just completely disagree. I think that's like such a really, really flat way to look at the end of this game. I think black and whiting the ending of this is really, I don't mean this with any heat, but it's like I can't go any further because the only way I can read into that is to say it's such a boring read.
It's not what they're intending. But that's what makes this ending so much fun. It is such a fun ending. That is so effed up. It is so
I'm
terrible.
with you. I think that's what makes it fun. I think that's what makes it have depth. I think it's what makes it fun to discuss. I think if you show up and you just say Verso's right, Miles wrong, it's like, cool. Well, there's no discussion here. So you can have that, but I got nothing else.
No, well, it's a flow process because this, if you like, let's take for instance the previous statement of if you kill off mom in the Verso ending, you create a ripple effect of dad being wrong about everything and destroying the canvas, and now you've undermined dad's reasoning and intelligence and understanding of the situation. There are more subtle things like removing the slight smile from Miles' face during the scene to just leave you with a question about whether she's happy or if this was the better outcome. But I guess people are, I guess a lot of us do just look for a happy and correct ending in that way.
Yeah, I mean, it's challenging, and I'm sure someone and this is the tough thing. It's like navigating a disagreement on. Also, it's a piece of fiction. It's not the end of the world here, y'all. We can disagree. It's totally fine. I struggle to find the words to disagree, and make it sound respectful, because I'm trying to find a synonym for boring, because I don't think you can tell someone anything they think is boring without it coming across mean. And I don't mean it to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm lacking vocabulary to get my point across. But yeah, like what you said there, I'm sure someone out there probably just goes, "Oh, Versus is correct." Maybe that's just a mental defense mechanism because this is a challenging ending. But if that's not the case, I don't want to say that's what you're feeling. I don't want to tell you how you're feeling. You know how you're feeling. We're all big boys and girls here. We know our own truth. So yeah, it's just a lot to think about. But I don't know. I guess my hope is the fact that you and I have spent so much time talking about it that it's like proof that there's more to it than right and wrong. I'll say that this is why I like the death of the author. Like, cannot give enough flowers to Sandfall. But the fact that they were like in an interview, they came out and said, "We consider both endings canon." I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that. Because like, I agree with the folks that like just now, today, right now in chat, like seconds ago, it went through a few, I saw a few people say, "Oh, Versus ending is like 100% canon." And it's like, well, now we as internet denizens, we have to roll out the required retort of, well, the creators of the game said that they consider both canon. And I'm like, just don't tell us that. Just don't even tell us that. Don't tell us that. You made the thing. Let us experience it and come to our own conclusions. Because honestly, left to my own devices, I probably would have came to the same conclusion. If they had never done that interview, if they had never said that they consider both endings canon, I think left to my own devices, I 100% would have ended on, I consider Versa's ending canon and Mael's ending awesome. For like all the dark and edgy reasons, but yeah. No. I totally see what you're saying there, Raishin. I'm with you. I'm with you on the verso. I focus more on Mael, the selfishness of Mael's ending more for painted verso than the soul of verso, because like I feel like as a nerd who likes to learn how magic works in fiction, we don't know enough. We don't. What are the other how are any other canvases working? Like, is it normal to just leave a piece of your soul in there? Because like the metaphor of it all for me is just like you leave a piece of your soul in any art that you create. And that's totally normal. That's a totally normal thing. We shouldn't vilify that. And I don't think the writers of Expedition 33, or writer, I think it had a single writer, I don't think that's what they were getting at. I think they were trying to be intentionally metaphorical with the relationship between an artist and their art. So yeah, I really hang on just painted verso as someone who's like being tortured by very clearly being still having to live within the canvas, having asked Mael directly to be unpainted. That's where I hang my selfishness hat on Mael's ending. I don't focus so much on the soul. I still think about it, but it's not the number one.
Oh, well, yes, because that's where you would end up getting into some sort of insane math to even try to execute it, which ultimately veers into the world of just unfun. Because then what, you're going to make a list and be like, okay, so everyone in the painting, we'll take the verso tiny soul and we'll cancel that out by saying, well, that got deleted, and then everyone in the painting got deleted. So let's just say like we're even.
Why do you make them Blair Witch X's?
Because I already drew the straight line and then I kept talking and I had to draw another X through it. But like, and that's simply not to take art down to that binary level is just, it's not going to work in this situation because there shouldn't be any right ending. Something I saw that was fascinating to me was that younger people would have picked Mael's ending. That they would relate more with Mael, and Mael, screwed the system and told her dad to F out of the painting. And this rebellious ending as a teenager playing it, which, is it a mature game? Is it M for mature? Probably. It's got blood and lots of themes in it.
And they drop F-bombs a bunch. It must be.
Yeah. So you're playing this slightly above the curve like a lot of us did, with a God of War or something like that. And the ideas that you would relate to Mael in this rebellious way, and the idea of being a god and sticking it to Verso, who is a liar, a manipulator, destroyed your family possibly. We don't really know the inside story of that at this present juncture, and let Gustav die, all justifies in that mindset what Mael has done. I think that's fascinating. I think it's an assumption because I haven't talked to any young people about it. I also, on a personal level, take huge offense with, slightly strong, with the idea that she's 16, she can't be trusted to make these decisions. And I have a very vivid memory of what it was like to be told that at 16, and that is not an effective strategy. That is not how you talk to a 16-year-old. No, I haven't had a kid who's 16 yet. I've very much struggled to fathom any kids older than my own and what they're like. And so when I get there, I'll let you know. In 10 years, I'll let you know. But right now, that is not how I felt at 16.
I think if you say that you're letting your biases known, that you bring a very real world view of yourself to any fiction, because I'm like, yeah, that's technically true, but we're dealing with a fantastical, insane fictional setting. Like, I don't really want to think about it the way I would a rational real world decision. That's not the point. Like, where's your sense of wonder and longing? What are we doing here? You don't actually have to parent this child. It's fine.
But I do find that interesting. And already we're doing the math. I'm in the camp of you've been 16 twice, so you might have advanced experiences than a normal 16-year-old, but you would not have increased maturity. This is entirely based on my own existence as a biological being of being told you are a male and your brain won't stop developing until you're 24 and possibly older, and me going, bullshit, I'm smart. And now thinking about myself being below 24 and being like, whoo.
Didn't know shit.
Yeah, I did make some rash decisions. I did laugh easier.
Yeah, but dude, even when you're judging your own 16-year-old self as an adult, you are doing it within the confines of the society that we live within. I don't judge 16-year-old Garrett as if he was living in a painted world with superpowers. I judge 16-year-old Garrett as an idiot because I think about how my understanding of money and setting myself up for bills at the time. Or thinking what my adult life and career was going to be like. Well, he had some pretty good ideas about music and movies. So.
Yeah, sure. And part of growing up is thinking your previous self is always a dumbass or cringe. And that's a beautiful thing. And you should perhaps always be interacting with that way. And this is, and I want to be very clear, like how beautiful and effed up this is. I don't think this is like society problematic. I don't think we're teaching any bad lessons. Verso is manipulating a child's soul. That is villainous. And that's what makes this such a nuanced call. And it's so easy to focus on the decision and what we as the audience members influenced. But the individual pieces that go into this are just in a blender at all times.
Isn't he the child? Well, that's the thing, Blink Digital Agency. Technically speaking, he's not. He is a portrait painted by his mother of Verso. He is not himself Verso. And that's like one of the... No, I didn't see anyone talking about it. Like, what a cool journey this game goes on, that Verso, as we know him, is painted by his mother as a coping mechanism and is the ultimate foil for destroying the canvas his mother is fighting so hard to protect. She created her own downfall by painting Verso. That is awesome. That is so killer. That is Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker level of holy shit. Like, they just want to talk about 16-year-olds are dumb. And I'm just like, that's not the conversation I want to have. Like, it's so freaking cool. And that also the fact that like Aline ends up on Mael's side when you get the Aline journal entry, she's clearly supremely cold to Alicia. But like by the end of this, everybody like swaps sides and who they're aligned with, and everyone is the architect of their own destruction. And it's awesome. It's just wonderful. What was the fracture the mental break Aline had? Yeah, I mean the game, unless it's explored further inside stuff, I don't think the game explicitly states the exact moment of the fracture, but it seems like it's when Renoir showed up. How did it actually happen in the game? I don't know. Like in the mode, like did they fire some chrome at each other and like two Kamehameha blasts touching? like just shit goes off. I'm thinking about the fracture a lot. Are you lost in thought, Kyle?
I am, yeah. I thought that was a very interesting moment, but I think this, much like people who rightfully with art, apply themselves, apply their own grief, and apply their own understanding of addiction to the situation to dissect what is right. I can understand why chat disagreed with me on this take. And
What take?
that Verso is manipulating the small self.
Oh, I thought you were reading someone's comment. That's your think?
That's me.
That's your read of the situation?
That's how I saw it.
I mean, literally, it's a pretty straightforward question.
And vehemently, chat just disagreed with me. So I analyzed it and I'm thinking about it. And I think that, if we're respecting what we bring to this as our own people and seeing art as that reflection of ourselves, this moment is something I saw because of my own experiences. I think of the South Park moment frequently. What do you want, Butters? Do you want to vote for a really stupid turd sandwich or really funny douche? And he goes, yeah. Like, the fact that he approached this child and didn't say, yo, bro, what do you want in the first place? What are you feeling? He says, you're tired of painting, aren't you? That gives a child information. But I'm applying my own self here. And that's something that I saw in this moment. And much like someone who says, Miles' ending is evil because I've dealt with addiction in my life. Yeah, maybe I need to take a step back and say, you know what? Maybe I did apply myself here. I see this as a leading question. And I find that interesting as part of Verso's lying, manipulative character.
And now that you've explained yourself further, I think, I think that's a valid read, man. I'm not sure I 100% agree with you, but kid can't talk, but you
kid's got no face. Maybe
you could have just been like, do you want to keep painting? Is also a nod or a head shake away from an answer.
Right. And so if we're giving, and then thereby giving Verso what he wanted when he manipulated the artist power in this world, again, we don't know really how much influence that had.
Yeah. It's wild, man. I mean, he's been a master manipulator the whole time. And that's probably my simplest defense of just like both endings. Like both are valid. I think it's easier to not like the Mael ending and not understand how you could get there, because the betrayal of Verso by Mael is so recent. You literally go from Verso saying, please don't paint me, I don't want this life, to that. Whereas all of Verso's betrayals of the group are throughout the course of the entire game. He's lying and you don't even know it. Like, every step of the way, he's manipulating and maneuvering and deceiving. And you don't really even know that until you've damn near finished the game. And for me, it didn't even really like hit until I was like, just kind of thinking, I'm like, man, I feel like I should hate the Mael ending more. Why don't I? And it was just kind of, yeah, he does get caught out on multiple occasions, but it's not always, I don't know, because working with the group, you're just like, okay, Verso has a massive set of armor and it's called the ends justify the means. And kind of feels that way the whole time. But yeah, I don't, again, I really just like, the simplest way I can put it is just like, Miles feels bad because it's a really recent betrayal, whereas Verso's is like 1,000 cuts throughout the course of the whole game.
No, nor does admitting information tactically make a lie any more innocent, but it is Verso's primary tactic, which is lesser of the evils. And that's just what makes it nuanced.
Yeah. Yeah, and it all plays in the Renoir's and infinitely quotable, hard choices, difficult choices. Every one of these characters is making choices that they find difficult, and it led them to this point. You don't get Mael's ending without Verso's manipulation. You don't get Verso's ending without the inciting incident of Aline even going into the painting in the first place and painting her damn family. Like it's all decisions made by the Desandres all the way down.
I do wonder. I wonder as a creator if I would have felt how I would have felt making a good Mael ending.
Yeah.
Because you are essentially saying, I'm going to put out into the world that I believe the 16-year-old up for debate times 2, whatever, that a teenager is capable of giving up this much power and control in a life where they haven't had any, for what it takes massive amounts of experience to choose otherwise the healthy choice. And maybe that's unrealistic. And maybe they did try it, like on paper. They thought, like, what if she has her fun? She brings everybody back. She puts up some walls that says mom can't come in and visit. And she burns it on the way out, or destroys it when it's time, or sends it off somewhere else. Like, what if we could have given her a happy ending?
That's the thing, is like, it kind of is. And like, yeah, I could talk about this all day with you, man. I've got another big thought that, like, I'm not even sure I want to rip right now.
I'd be curious to hear it. I mean, you just heard one of my big things.
Mael's ending is essentially happy. This, without getting too deep, the simplest way to put it is that Mael's ending is essentially happy for everyone except Verso, and the reality of what it's doing to Alicia in the real world. Slowly killing her. What I can't get out of my head is that there's no universe anyone told Gustav the truth, and he's letting Mael stay. No universe. That happening.
That's the moment.
Gustav does not come back and go, "Oh my God, you did it. I want to hear everything. What happened?" Gustav does not get told the truth of the situation and let Mael stay in the painting. That does not happen. And so I think it's also a manipulative ending for Gustav, who's the character I love the most and miss the most and wanted to see return so much. It's like, it is Mael's ending is, I think, so strong because if you think about it for more than like a little bit, it's a slap in the face to Gustav. So he's either being manipulated through magic, he's either being manipulated through lies, or, man, he's got blinders up because Sophie's back. I don't know.
Yeah,
I haven't been able to get that out of my head since I thought about it. Since I thought about the implications of Gustav even being back.
I mean, we can see the moment where my heart breaks, and it's right here. I'm already curled over defensively, but the second it comes in with Gustav and Sophie in their original outfits, like,
yeah,
it's effed. It's all gone terribly wrong.
Well, it's because to the game's grand compliment, I think it did a really good job explaining the price of this scene to us.
Yeah. Yeah, a slight nod, even like the show may begin now. Levels of control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
pure Twilight Zone. Yeah, I
Very
liken
much
it to
so.
Twin Peaks. I liken it to Twin Peaks, but Kyle hasn't seen Twin Peaks, so I can't have that conversation with him.
I've seen more Twilight Zone than you. I can agree with the first statement. No one said the second statement. You applied that against me.
It's more, to me, it's more Twin Peaks than it is Twilight Zone. But anyway, both are valid. Both are valid. I also just really like Twin Peaks, and I like to talk about it. Both are shows that were famously shot in 4:3. So, catching up here. Juan Yorn, we missed a super from that said only video game media can make you experience, or can make this experience of conflict and choice. So this game is actually real art. No lies detected.
True
Completely
statement.
agree with that. Yeah. Chris Clayton, right now, neither ending being canon leaves open the possibility that there is a third unobtainable canon ending, sort of like the original Deus Ex. I'm unaware
Oh
of
my
that.
God. I mean, there is that that statement they put out a few days ago that was, we've detected that some things have not been found in the game yet. Imagine there's a third ending that, oh my God, imagine that only by one-shotting Renoir, you get the ending.
And everyone's been so concerned about being overpowered.
Oh my God, imagine if you skip straight to the end with seeing no mechanics, that you unlock the perfect ending. If you do all the side content first and then destroy Renoir in a single shot, you get the best ending.
Oh my God. Yeah. Looney and CL should also know the cost, so they'd also be complicit. That's a really good point, Stitches. Yeah, because I've seen a lot of people saying that like no one resurrected is themselves. They're like an amalgamation. But the Lune and CL that Mael brings back, like I don't think the game gives any wink or nod to them being any different than they were before they got gomaged. So it's all open to interpretation, but I don't get any sense that the game is hinting at that. I think the game and the story treats those characters as if you hit pause and then you hit play. Like they just came back hale and whole.
That this is where I get this shot here and this one here is where I feel the greatest shame for my choice. The greatest embarrassment as someone who allowed this choice to be made.
Well, I know you have a horrible crush on CL, so beyond that, why?
It's so bothersome because the whole point of the choice to me was to save those I saw as real, the painted people.
Yeah.
And in this moment, the way the lighting casts, the slight nod here, the shame that crosses their face, the sadness and the smile that, Lune gives of like this, come on, you can do it for us. It's not so bad. It hurts. I mourn imaginary characters in this moment. It's so twisted.
They're almost doll-like. They're like I don't know if they're self-aware. Also, is this another? Is it Miles' nightmare? Like, do you read into the fact that it's black and white? It's also the bars are on the side, and we're back into a 4:3 ratio. Like every other time this has happened, it's been Miles' nightmare.
I believe this happens because of the slight nod here. The show begins. Begin the show. We're here for the show. Like the still empty chairs with the crowd outside. This all kind of adds this element of like, this isn't real. They don't even care if the people have made it into the show yet because the god is already watching. So who cares? Minoko's in a suit. That's freaking great. Yay, look at Minoko in a suit. All right.
It's the best little blink and you miss it detail. in this entire ending.
And you know, and some people will say like, well, I didn't read into, you know, Gustav's suit. You know, this could just be reused assets. Minoko's in a suit. Like what? If they didn't want me to think like just pick them up and plop them here, as I remember them, both of them, they're in love. But best brainwash everybody. Let's go. It's that.
Dylan, I've seen a lot of people bring up like, well, you know she's evil because she didn't even bother to fix Lumiere. She never. That's not her Lumiere. She was literally born into a broken Lumiere. So to her, that is kind of home, is how I read into it. I don't think it's necessarily evil that she didn't fix Lumiere. I think that's just the way she knows it. This is the world that she knows, because of the part of her that is Mael, not the part that is Alicia.
Oh,
it's implied that she visited as Alicia, but because of the 16 years she spent growing up as Mael, I mean, this is the world she was forged in.
Well, hold up now. Where is Okay. So there was already all the painted gunk everywhere in the beginning. That would have been a deciding factor for me in believing that. Because if the gunk wasn't there when the game started and she left it there, then yeah. She has a clean. I do think there's an element to that. You know, we all have been sad before and not wanted to do dishes.
Yeah.
And let the house rot a little bit while we grieve. Is time equal in both endings? Is this funeral at the same point as the play? I think we read into an older, well, no, he's got the same hair. It's just in black and white, right? He's not.
No, his beard is white, dude. He's older.
Didn't he?
And there's even the Mael quote before the scene starts of her asking if you could grow old, do you think you could find a reason to smile?
Yeah, I took that as that's why I thought initially the little kid was a young Verso before old Verso walked on stage. If you could grow old. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Well, then let's add another point to the unfair camp here and say, well, this isn't fair. This one's later. Let's do the Verso ending and give it an extra 10 years and see how this is all working out. That's not fair. I demand equal time passage in both endings to see if this family fell apart properly.
It's not the point. Not supposed to be fair.
Which is why I brought up my argument here that we really can't do math to decide if this is which ending's better. It simply can't exist in art.
I'm being greeted by a dog, and I don't know why. What's up? I heard you bark. You in a fight with somebody? Huh? You get mad at Dexter?
Time passes quicker in the painting. Holy shit. That, oh my God.
Has to. We already knew that.
Well, yes, but you see how that's being applied here, that the funeral being a week later could actually be, 10 years.
Amount of time.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's.
But in practicality,
that's pretty freaking funny.
I figured you would consider that, but yeah. It's all, hey, Noel, thanks for the soup. I had to process my own feelings on the ending a lot, and I wrestled with, would a good ending be good for the story they are telling, or is it just personal wish fulfillment? I think it is. That's where I've kind of ended. Like, I do think it's personal wish fulfillment. And the more I think about both of them, the more I think they are pretty close to balanced. I think when you experience them the first time, I think it's so much easier to look favorably upon the Verso ending.
Oh, absolutely. No. Like I said, like I feel one of the greatest feelings I feel in this ending is just shame. And I had to do this publicly. Like I imagine I can imagine a cheering crowd, what that might do to some streamers. They pick Verso first and they're like, oh man, let's go see Maya. And then they watch it and like, thank God I'm not a piece of shit, everybody, right? Who we dog? That was really something. Holy shit, you're an asshole if you did that. It did make me feel like one, yeah. And a lot of my social experimenting is I'm trying not to feel that way. God, when Lune looks like this at me, I'm just like, holy shit. I fucked up so hard. Oh my, what have I done publicly? I'm one of the worst people that ever streamed this video game. How did I justify that to myself?
I stand by that. I personally would go with the Verso ending. But as a fan of these characters, there's no universe I don't pick the Mael ending.
I'll never know.
Yeah. Anyway, we missed a super from Kendrick that said, I love how this game ends. I hate how this game ends. I can't wait to see your reaction to how the game ends. Welcome to Shadowbringers. I hope
Shadowbringers
lived up to your hopes.
I mean, it is like an
Kendrick.
MMO. Now we get to go raid, right? All that happened. We still have the raid series, right?
We do. Yeah. Yeah. Joey, right now, thanks for the year. Watching Kyle's heart break in real time during the Mael ending. My heart broke for him. You know, Kyle didn't want this.
No.
No one wanted this.
So badly.
No, I don't think anyone seeks out a bleak ending, but sometimes they're perfect for the story that they are in.
Yeah.
You mentioned the ending of The Descent, which you're totally right, which I believe is actually the alternate ending, but it's the better one. It's the movie The Descent, the one where a tribe of golems murder a bunch of spelunkers and
it's a fun movie. It's properly scary, in my opinion.
It's a weird movie to call fun, but I'm with you. It's a very simple premise, and it's wonderfully executed. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Welcome to Lumiere. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Chad. You get it. Sad is happy for deep people. Who is Sally Sparrow?
Wait, is that a quote? Is that a...
Jesus. It's from the frickin'... Now I am embarrassed I didn't spot the quote. It is from the Blink episode of Doctor Who.
Oh, wow. I've only ever seen it once. Man, so much. I've got so many rebellious feelings. You know what I mean?
Dude, this ending inspires so much rebellion.
It's so good. That's why it's so good, because you're just constantly seesawing, and you want to love it more because people say it's wrong for you to do it. And yeah, at the same time, you acknowledge how wrong it is. And at the same time,
it is wrong, but also it's true to character. I keep coming back to, like, if you think about the experience Mael had, how does she not want to preserve the canvas? Like, how does she truly not want to? The game is the writing of the game is what gave her the choice, like what decided to give a choice where you can even side with her in the first place. It would have been very easy to omit that, but dealing with the death of Gustav and the poetry that Verso is somewhat to blame for that, but also her mom is somewhat to blame for that because she painted that version of Renoir. And it's just like, it's so, everything's so intertwined. It's such a freaking tapestry, my dude. It's awesome.
But some of it just comes down to like hipster energy of like, wait, no, people who like sad endings think they're more intelligent. I don't want them to win.
Honestly, they're both sad endings. So like, I think you're valid either way. If you like either ending, you like a sad ending. Congratulations.
There was one in here you did. I loved it so much. Yeah, you replied.
Are you pulling up a reply?
Yeah. It was so the end choice between a 16-year-old god using her AI friend's soul as her personal slave versus a 100-year-old shade who realizes the pain he's caused and just wants to move on. And your response was, I know, right? Holy shit, that was cool.
Okay, so this person is a bit of a coward. They edited their comment.
Oh, it has been edited.
They edited the end of their comment that said, and you went with the 16-year-old. So this was a highly judgmental comment when I replied to it.
Oh, wow. They removed the judgment.
They edited. Yeah. I still feel the same way, even with their edited comment, which is like, I know, right? Holy shit. That was awesome.
No, I thought that was the perfect answer.
Yeah. But no, this was thank you for picking out the cowardice comment where they witnessed the judgment of their comment and edited it.
Well, in terms of what, like, that was I want to give you your flowers because I thought that was just such a excellent reply to being called out.
It's the core of my entire reaction to the ending of this game and maybe, getting back to before where I was just like, I don't know how to respond if you think this is as simple as one is right and one is wrong. And I was like, I'm trying not to use the word boring. I'm not trying to come at anyone. I'm not trying to fight with anyone. I think I should just lean more on it's just so much, to me, it's just so much more fun to think about all the angles, to at least entertain the fact that Mael has justification. And I don't even think that's cope. I think Mael is justified. I think if you look at the whole journey that character went on, she is justified. This is absolutely a realistic end spot she could end up. If it were me, Verso ending every day. Bury your brother. Engage in meaningful growth as a human being. Process your grief as a family. I love a beautiful tapestry of a fictitious world where we wield art as magic. Mael all day.
I love what you wrote, Walrus, though. I can get there. The people in the canvas are real, but the whole life is defined by their grief. Is that worthwhile? Blah, blah. I love that you wrote blah, blah, because it's like that. Oh, like that's so good. Like, are they even real in the first place if they were products of grief and therefore that was embedded in them? We were born without grief because we're organic beings brought into the world, unless you believe in like original sin or something, but that's fine. That's freaking great. Like what a beautiful nuance to throw in to the pot that we're stirring here. Without dead, life has no value. Another great concept, right?
Yeah. No, it's all up in this thing, man. It's all up in this thing. And the fact that the whole thing is just a giant metaphor for artists and their art and the connection between them. Like it's awesome.
It's going to be
awesome.
It's really tough though in the sequel when Renoir gets up in front of him and says, "Man, our old canvas, that was so cringe, wasn't it?" in the sequel. Yes, dear. Our old canvases were super cringe. Let's make a new one.
I hate you so much. I'm not even going to entertain this bit. That is awful. How dare you? You can call up Joe and you and him can figure out Renoir's Gen Z speech. Okay. You two can go workshop that. I'm not here for that.
I'm up here bearing my fifis every day. That's so moved on. Yeah. No one says that anymore.
You missed the journal for Expedition 6-7. We missed a membership chat from Lothian during all of this. That was just stoked to see how much we were enjoying this. Stitch is supered. I'm so glad Mael gave Versa the same grace she gave Alicia. Oh, wait. Yeah, boy, this is a different if you do that.
Wait,
that side jaunt.
What was this? The
how we started this stream with with Mael's quest, where she unpaints Alicia. How are you not remembering this?
No, sorry. I'm looking for the exact words. I'm so glad Mael gave Versa the same grace. Oh, yeah. 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 Yep.
Alicia, your simping for the canvas is giving major ick. Now I'm just doing Joe's freaking Gaius. Oh, my word. Oh, Juan's super during all this. She's still a child after all that. Haunted AF. It is. I agree with the haunted AF.
Yeah.
I agree with it.
Yeah.
It's Strails supered. Hey, everyone is in the canvas is still alive, right? You save countless lives versus deleting them. Utilitarian ending makes me question maximal happiness. Man, some of y'all are, you're the best. I love the way you look at the world.
I did try to min-max happiness. It's true. I absolutely did. So that's on me as well.
So funny in retrospect.
Yeah.
That you're just like, I think we have a better chance of a happy. I mean, neither of them are happy, but one is definitely healthier.
I really didn't want a cutscene where Mael was shelling up in her room. That would have really bothered me. That would have really destroyed me. And I thought that's what the Verso ending was.
Yeah, I call a little bit cowards for not doing that, because I think that would have been a more realistic portrayal of how she would be feeling in the moment. But
well, it depends when the video plays, right?
Maybe,
because when she first gets back, hell yeah, you're gonna sit in a room by yourself.
It's a work of art, and they showed us what they intended to show us, so I am judging it as shown.
Yep.
Digits said, and people say video games, not art. Oh boy, did we talk a lot about that with Marco yesterday.
Oh,
Holy
yeah,
shit.
that's just silly.
Yeah. Fred Blade said, "Grats on beating Expedition 33. Miles' ending left me so hollow. I decided to do a new game plus and get the rest of the achievements before I saw the Verso ending." Wow, that is commitment.
I like that a lot. My biggest I don't think it's going to be terribly enlightening, but my biggest desire is just to go back and see all the little ghost boys and characters.
Oh, think about them as Verso.
Exactly, and think about dad as dad and all those factors, because I doubt I'm going to walk away with much more. But, well, wait, hang on. Actually, we do have one. Jack, can you help me remember? What was the if you know, you know? There was a ton of people were typing if you know, you know. I think it was before the Mask Keeper.
Before Visage?
Yeah, that people were typing if you know, you know. When we met one of the ghosts, which again, like, to me was not a spoiler, because yes, obviously. Yeah. The whole game was setting up.
While you hunt for that, thank Vane in the past for saying, you know what? It occurs to me that the way Kyle held out hope for Miles' ending is exactly Renoir's choice. This is what I was kind of alluding to. You got your dad flowers.
So freaking. I'm gonna. That's so freaking tragic. Oh my god.
It's fine, Kyle. Your children will never wield art as magic.
God.
It's fine.
I hope I live a blessed life and I don't have to supply freedom in a choice that I regret someday. Because freedom is extremely important. I can't. Those are defense mechanisms. Part of my old should have had a happier ending. It's 500%. There's people in the chat like, what would you pick as a father? I'm like, that she has a happy ending of her own choice, and she picks an awesome mate and has a lovely long life. Like,
she goes on to make good decisions and
my
gets
hopes
the therapy
for her,
she needs.
yes, they don't end in a week's time, in 10 years' time. My hope goes way beyond what I believe this canvas is possible of holding.
Snowbites in the present. Thank you for the super. Over 300 folks voted in the poll, but there aren't that many likes. For shame. Also, no one asked. I have donuts and they're excellent. Oh, man, I want a donut.
Donuts are good.
Oh, I want a donut. Oh, I want a donut. Oh, man. Yeah, we're over 600 votes in the poll now. Look at all this Verso recency bias. You forget everything he did before asking to be unpainted. How dare you? Kyle tells his kid to get in the EVA unit. How dare you? How dare you?
Well,
I would never.
Well, hang on. First of all, yeah, we have to acknowledge that I married my wife for corporate gain to take advantage of the end of the world. So already not an issue. Wasn't going to happen. We're good. I feel like there was a
You didn't move up the corporate ladder by getting married?
No, I did not, actually.
Kyle's hyperfixated right now, everybody. I'm going to continue.
Yes, please do.
Death to Monkey said, the song he played on the piano is Mael's theme and not one of his. I double checked this. And yeah, don't Google this because Google AI will tell you it's a completely different song. It is, in fact, Mael's theme. That is what Verso plays on the piano, which makes it even more haunting.
Ew. Oh, weird.
I do think in her own way, she was trying to be kind to Verso because he said he admitted he wanted to pursue music, but his try-hard artist family forced him to paint. So I do think that was Mael's attempt at smoothing things over with the painted simulacrum of her brother that wished for death.
Okay, we got to... Oh, okay, this is just the intro. Yeah, there are some people who believe that there is no echoes of Alicia under Mael, but I mean that's not the case if we take the piano scene where she says, "I feel like I know that song," or deja vu and all those sort of moments. But I guess you could dismiss those as your own interpretation.
Yeah.
Here, the fading woman that only speaks to Mael. This might be it. I guess this
that was before the duelist.
Yeah. You're awake. Surprising. Have you sufficiently recovered?
Oh, wait, is this Clair?
Yeah, this would be Clair. If so, then you can help. There's much left to do.
That must be Clair. Oh my God, that's mind-blowing.
I guess not pity. I hope to return to more important matters. Instead, I must occupy my time with this.
Oh my God, Clair. I guess lore bomb dropping her right then and there would be like trying to wake up a sleepwalker. So probably best that Clair kept things vague. Really don't have time for this. Is so much funnier reading it as Clair. Probably best that you don't get involved. Go and play with your... Wow, that's dismissive.
Huh.
Also on character.
So wait, is that her getting out the duelist? She's like, all right. I'm gonna get out one of my cool guys, one of my favorites, one of my favorite toys.
I'm not... I mean, unless she painted it right then and there. But I get the sense because of the chasm of corpses that the duelist has been hanging out there for a long time.
Or the Forgotten Battlefield might be where Clair stopped the previous expeditioners, since that's a thing that happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Winkle during this supered. I see the ending. Well, during the ending, not during Duelist. I see the endings as what Lune alluded to. It's another false dichotomy due to the selfishness of everyone involved. Those are the choices we are left with when more solutions were ultimately possible. Yeah, I completely agree with this, Winkle. I know you're in chat right now too, so I hope you're hearing this. Yeah, 100%, 110 freaking percent. I also went with Mael because, man, I was really... Boy, that letter from Alicia was doing a lot of heavy lifting for me. She had a lot of hope for her real counterpart. I also shared.
If her brother could, tell her the full truth.
Yeah. Eva super during the finale that Mom didn't want to make a decision and let me choose. I chose Verso because I am an eldest sibling and I just couldn't stomach the thought of my art actively killing my family. Strong choice. Baggins said, I read today that each member of the Descendre family represents one of the stages of grief. That's what you were referencing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I went digging for this. I can find nothing official. I think this is just a popular read. I think this is a popular interpretation. I couldn't find jack about any of the devs being like, yeah, we really worked that in.
It's extremely helpful if you ever want to write a family or a group of adventurers. Just give them all an element or a horoscope, and voila, you've got several different characters. in balance of each other too.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. One things. Juan supered. Please don't look up how people fight for the ending. It's so messy. You guys are the most reasonable reactor out there to me. You understand both sides in a wonderful way, and I think it's a no right, no wrong answer. Well, too late. We're sitting here having a massive conversation with a ton of people who completely disagree. But I appreciate the compliment, Juan.
I do not think this particular stream diminishes from that activity, because it is an equally important skill of knowing when to walk away. And boy, did we have some things to process over the weekend to even have this conversation in the first place.
Oh, yeah. All right, I made a note that it's Verso's ending time.
Okay.
Zervon wrote, fun tidbit, the track that plays for the Verso versus Mael's fight, Our Drafts Collide, is only played in one other place, and it's during the Gustav versus Mael tutorial fight. Oh, hell yeah.
Huh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's cool. Definitely didn't pick up on that. I did not remember what music was playing during that. Yeah. Gepgano in the present. I picked Mael's ending because Lune and CL did everything right. They beat the Paintress and it still came to this. That's also kind of how I was feeling.
Yeah, I mean, that's just... Yeah. Oh. I really liked Lune. So,
yeah.
in both endings... Is that my take? Is that my quick take?
Is that just your simple one? I did it for Lune.
Yeah, you know,
you're just Homer with that. Do it for her. It's just a bunch of pictures of Lune.
Yeah. So if I ever like ended up in a situation where someone really wanted to debate the ending, I could be like, I don't know, Lune didn't look happy in either of the endings, man. I don't. I
went with the ending I thought Lune would like best.
Yeah, I was wrong. Kind of sucks.
Yep. I never really liked Verso. I like him I think he's a strong character. I like how they wrote him. I love how he's performed. I just never really liked him. I never really trusted him. I never really felt on his team.
Yeah, how funny I was more suspicious of Gustav.
You were a number one like Gustav truther. Kyle's just like, Gustav's up to no good. Gustav's gonna be downfall of everybody, and the man just like gives the most sacrificial death possible.
Yeah, totally wrong about that one. I mean,
he just wanted to protect his adopted daughter. That's it. That was his massive driving factor.
Clearly something was off. And I internalized that as Gustav. That's why his death it makes so much sense, because he didn't have a place in this world going forward. What would the reveal have done to Gustav, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's part of the tragedy of his loss. Is like, oh man, I kind of love to see that, but not getting to see it makes it impactful. I've been conditioned by Final Fantasy 16 to trust Ben Starr when he voices said sad boys. I've been conditioned by his Elatro ads to not trust Ben Starr. He seems like at any moment he could eat a banana without chewing. Yeah, I just don't trust a man that can eat a banana without chewing. Kuro right now, game is objectively bad because I couldn't get Lune out of the canvas, Tron Legacy style. That's what I thought we were doing with Verso, going through the rift that Renwa opened. I'm like, isn't that the rift to the real world where we're looking at mom vomiting up paint? Like,
all right. Not to was anyone else like really depressed by the end of Tron Legacy because they were single and the idea of getting your anime waifu out of the game to hug you while you ride a motorcycle was just too much to bear? Because that was me. I freaking hated that ending. I was so freaking sad.
Were you single at the time?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. I was like, you must have been single at the time. I cannot imagine having that feeling if you and Chris had gotten back together at that point. Yeah, no, I was single at that time. I guess I just wasn't as sad as you. I don't know what else to say to that, my dude. I'm sorry. That sounds so sad. That sounds so heart-wrenching. I'm so sorry that I wasn't local and I couldn't buy you a beer. That's so upsetting.
You could have said the other obvious thing that clearly you had more anime waifus to pull from this experience of.
I don't think I was watching any anime at the time. I think when Tron Legacy came out, like right when I moved back to Florida, so that would have been after like a massive breakup. It was a big breakup for me. It was part of what spurred me to just be like, you know what? I think I'm done with LA. This city can kick rocks. Now, I have a lot of love for Southern California. I love going back and visiting. It's a very good time. And if home prices ever became equivalent to Florida, I might consider moving back. But yeah.
According to this run by comment here during the Verso ending, I don't want this life is Ben Starr's first recorded line of his character.
Jesus. Really?
Yeah, that's this.
Oh my God.
That's pretty cool.
I can only imagine. I'm like, what? Damn. What an actor.
Yeah.
It's called acting, Kyle.
But it is called that. And shooting out of order is something that you practically have to do. And it always strikes me as a little more like, well, wait a minute, you're voice acting in a room by yourself. Why can't we? Why not just do it in order?
It seems significantly less necessary for voice acting.
Yeah, but
for practical shooting with sets and everything, yes. Like sometimes you can only, especially if you're on location, you only have access to that location for what you can get access to.
Or someone's sick, so you shoot what you can because that day you have the crew there. Yep. Like there's all kinds of crazy shit that happens in a production.
Or it's a Marvel movie and no one is ever in the same room ever.
That happens too.
Yep. It's a shame.
But
can you believe they're putting poor Ian McKellen through that shit for the next Avengers movie?
Samuel L. Jackson's doing a bunch of like insurance ads too, and you just know that the people next to him can't see him. It really bothers me.
Oh, he's a Capital One guy. He's getting paid. Get paid.
Oh,
Sam
I'm saying
get paid.
Get your bag, as the kids say. But also, like, I just feel for the poor other performers in the commercial who don't get to stand next to Samuel Jackson, like, I never met him.
Yeah.
My mom calls me, oh my God, I saw the ad when you were standing next to Samuel Jackson. Nah, Mom. Didn't happen.
Yeah. Avane currently, as Verso says during the final fight, both endings are selfish. Saving someone against their will can be morally correct, but it's still a selfish act. Yes, 100%. And then you get into the debate of the painted people even real, and that's
the layers.
That's the beautiful hypocrisy of Miles' ending is just like, you probably didn't pick it if you don't think the painted people are real. But picking it is rejecting the wishes of one of the painted people, which is Verso. Like, oh, it's great. It's so good. I could keep doing this all day. Our Wojo Supered common chat, or sorry, I bet come on chat. We all know Carbot's ending is the only real ending we all deserve. I look forward to eventually seeing it. Or you eventually seeing me seeing it.
Look forward to it.
Craftless Rogue. Oh, John, hello. Have either of you gone down the Expedition 33's version of the Shepherd indoctrination theory? It being that Verso caused the fire himself. It's a wild rabbit hole. Is that what folks were hinting at earlier? That there's a really popular theory that Verso isn't even dead, that he faked his own death in the fire to get away from his freaking family? Which, listen, after meeting them, I would understand. I would understand that. But no, I have not gone down that rabbit hole. I probably will, potentially on a 14.5-hour flight, if I were to have one coming up.
That is a fine rabbit hole.
I have 14.5 hours to get real lost. Let me tell you. Wolf Air. So Kyle, you need to remember what small Verso was expressing to you throughout the game. Painted Verso just confirms what was already said in game. I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, well, there is one of those. Yeah, everything's going wrong for the poor guy. I'd have to revisit the sap one because that's when I was starting to be like, that's when I really started to be like, what the shit is going on in this game? I know that we had quite a few reveals at that point to respect what you created with her. Yeah, so even his own like creations are going against what he wanted in the first place.
I mean, even when you run into him toward the end in Lumiere in Act 3, isn't one of his lines like, should I continue?
Yeah.
Like, there's clearly self-questioning going on.
No, absolutely. And yeah. No, I think that's, was that a super from today or Friday?
That was today.
Interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm bouncing around, man. I'm bouncing around because we missed some stuff right now as well.
Yeah, no, I think it's safe to say that my emotional read on that situation is false. Which I'll share with you another one right now, like just in the aspect of honesty. I was freaking terrified I thought this was like pure menace. I was like, holy shit, I don't want to watch this. Turn it off. Because I thought he was about to kill I was like, because we just watched Miles ending, and I'm like, dude, game, like, stop. Can we not? And so I'm sitting through all this in my head, like screaming, being like, is everything has it all gone terribly wrong? Who are these? Who the hell is Sandfall? And you can see the kid still in the background.
Because Clayton, right now, Wild Thought, could the writers be composers? Probably not. I feel like you'd probably call them composers. You would probably just call them composers. You probably wouldn't be cheeky like that. You do write music, but typically you would call someone that writes music a composer or a musician. But definitely leaves the door open for some interpretation. During Verso's ending, Rogue Mage wrote, I adore the tragic hypocrisy of Mael saying that Verso can't make decisions for her, then completely disregarding his singular choice to die when she's made it clear that the canvas will live on. Yes.
Yeah.
It's a reveal of the character that she still wants to spend time with her brother, which probably should have been more apparent to me. Because, like, why wouldn't she? Of course she wants to spend time with her brother. But, yeah. Lenny said the game doesn't have a true ending. Yeah, as the devs have pointed out. I wish they hadn't. But here we are.
I disagree. I like that they, maybe I don't like it, but I feel for them needing to step forward and say that. If I had created this game, I would feel a responsibility to say that as well. To do whatever I can to stop the fighting.
I would turn the gas up and say, whatever you feel is valid. So go feel valid. Metallic during Verso's ending supered screams externally. I hope you actually did, and I hope you were at work. I hope folks at work were like, oh, Jesus, what is wrong with Metallic? And I also hope they call you Metallic at work. Triple Rex said, GG Kyle and Garrett's game of the decade would be more apt instead of game of the year. This has been art on a scale that even eclipses Shadowbringers. I might agree with that. It's close. It's splitting hairs. And boy, am I glad do I live in a world where I don't have to choose.
Sure don't.
But yeah, this might be my favorite game of the millennia. It's up there. That might be recency bias talking. But I'm trying to think of post-2000s games. Because you got like OG Pokemon, OG Half-Life, and Ocarina of Time. Just making it in under the wire before 2000. think I like this more than Red Dead Redemption because that's a strong contender for me. I really love Red Dead Redemption. We never get a chance to talk about it. It's just surrounded by weebs, of which I count myself among, but we never get to talk about Red Dead Redemption.
I'd say we talk about as much as we talk about The Witcher. So, similar.
I need to finish The Witcher, and then we'll talk about The Witcher plenty.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
It's so freaking. Oh man,
I really like this game.
I'm so happy he didn't strike down. And again, the walk off, man. Hold little kiddo hands, man. Holy shit! It's such, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
It's so unfair. I'm watching Apothecary Diaries, and they love to do the flash image of a baby holding a finger. It's just like stop, not fair.
Manipulative. Leading the witness. Objection. Current Super, our Wojo said, hoping for a trilogy, Game 2, a prequel about everything up to the Fracture, Game 3, the Writer Wars. I would be into that. I don't think it's what they're going to do, though. I would be here for that. 100%.
I found...
But I don't...
I'm somebody who intensely questioned... I'm thinking about this because of talking to Marco yesterday. I thought it was beautiful that he said he hates recency bias, and the idea of not letting yourself just instantly fall in love with something is insane to him. I was someone who was very resistant to love at first sight from the way I was brought up. Always be questioning, always be careful about your first feeling being true.
Yeah, and then I married a woman I literally met at high school orientation.
Yeah, it worked out well for you.
I really do mean it. Like I saw her and I was like, this woman is beautiful. Oh my God. Like I was just kind of crushed, like immediately smitten. It wasn't that clean. Like everyone's just like, oh my God, you married your high school sweetheart. We were broken up for 4 years. Yeah. It took some time.
Yeah, different paths and all that happen.
But boy, howdy, do we very quickly pretty much like just start staying in contact with each other again. We went on double dates with other people we dated at one point.
And mine was, oh damn, she's cute. I bet she's dating that guy she's talking to. And I just, dismissed it. And I bring that up because I find myself intensely being like, don't make this the faster horse. Whatever you do, don't just say, hey, every gripe you had with Final Fantasy 16, they should have done this. Why wasn't this? Next game that comes out and doesn't have this gameplay, well, why didn't you steal Pictos and Luminas? I might even like learn about, D&D Next or D&D 7.0, and I'm like, this is bullshit. Why didn't you steal Pictos and Luminas? And
it at least gives, I think I take some comfort in that because at least it gives us a quick out to attempt to explain ourselves. Like, listen, the gameplay's fine, but the whole time I was just kind of wishing it was more like Expedition 33. Like, that's sick. We have shorthand now, man. We can get through some conversations real quick.
Yeah, and in that way, I really don't want them to do a proper sequel. I want to see very limited painting in the next game, but I don't know if that's how I actually feel. Because I could game with Clair. It'd be fun as hell.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, back to your love concern, Kyle. Listen, man, love is describing how you fall in love is inherently terrifying, creepy, and borderline sounds like the ravings of someone who makes lamps out of human skin until it works out and you get married and live happily ever after, and then everyone's like, oh my God, love is the best.
I thought you were just critiquing the way I talk about love. I was like, oh,
love that doesn't work out is terrifying, creepy, and invasive. Love that does work out is celebrated and popular.
It is the dichotomy of
love is risky. Love is it's such a risk. It's such a freaking
dude.
risk.
I was so obsessed with her face. Like, oh wow, yeah, about that, yeah.
It would be insane for me to say that. Like, I was just like, oh my God, I think I love this woman. I literally just met her. We had said 2 words to each other. That's insane.
Well,
I get to admit it because we're married now.
I mean,
I get to admit that because we're married now.
it goes in so many facets, you know. Imagine someone walking up to you on the street and being like, to me, being like, "Oh, your cute little grays in your beard." I'm like, what a weird thing to say.
People compliment my grays all the time on stream, and I appreciate it. Look at that. Look at all that. I appreciate the compliments. I'll just have you know. Keep them coming. Don't stop complimenting me. I have an ego that must be fed.
I have looked up
Continuing
those lyrics,
on.
Paladin. I think
I looked up a decent amount of lyrics, yeah, and they are hilariously spoilery.
yeah, which, you know, intended, and I do wonder. I wonder how much of a conscious choice that was, of like being like, the French audience, they enjoy this sort of thing. Let's give them exactly what they want.
I mean, it's operatic. Like, I think knowing this game is a tragedy. Like, I really don't think it would diminish much, if at all, because it's all execution, baby. Like, I think it's very well executed. Metalith during all this super verso is absolutely villainous. Lied, did not care about anyone but himself. His binary mindset made everything worse. No alternatives besides this or that. I think this is a tad dogmatic.
It's a little extreme, but not unwarranted given our previous conversation.
I don't necessarily disagree. Like, I think this is a pretty extreme version of why I never really warmed up to Verso. Yeah.
Sorry, I just saw aren't the songs in a fake language, and I lost my train of thought.
Well, faux is French for fake.
Yeah, he's despite having an awesome build, he's not the most likable guy.
One random victory in chats right now says I disagree. Definitely cared about his family. I think that's clear. But I think the entire family cared about their family, and they went about showing that love in very different ways. None of them could agree until they did and swap sides, and you had suddenly Aline on the same side as Alicia, and it's just wild. It's wild. It's a hell of a thing.
Yeah. And I think it's interesting that we tell the artist to constantly protect themselves and not use their own life as the inspiration, how dangerous that can be to explore. You know, when you get into acting, you hear about actors who pulled from their own life experience and how hard that was on them to perform that role. But then we give art to people and we say, yes, let this be a mirror.
Yeah.
Take it all in its raw form.
Didn't this come up at some point? It's just like, I think it was during our Evangelion talk that I talked about. I'm like, we're very cautious about artists suffering for their art, but boy, howdy do we love consuming art that was made by suffering artists.
Yeah, or makes us suffer using, and so this, particular line, I think of Final Fantasy 14 and how a lot of you probably heard me go off about narcissistic villains. That's because of what I brought to the property. Hearing lying, addiction, and all those, so that's what you bring to the property. And it's completely valid.
Yeah, and it's why I just wanted that's why I was like really fighting with my words when I was like, nah, boring's wrong. Boring is an attack word. That's not what I mean. Because I want. It's gonna sound so boring of me. I'm gonna throw boring at myself right now. I love that people showed up and were just like firing off with their read on the situation in our comments, and I want other people to show up and read those and be respectful of each other's reads on the situation. Because God damn it, that's what good art does, and that's what this game has done, and that's awesome, and we should celebrate that, and we should let everyone just share what they took away from it and not say if it's right or wrong. So I liked English class so much. I used to like English class cynically in my early years of like high school and shit, because like, it's an easy A. I can write some frou-frou, whatever. what I think the author's intent was, and I can get an A. But man, by senior year, I was actually into it, and I was actually into that shit, and I was non-cynically, trying to pick apart author intent and all that, and I just thought it was cool, man. And yeah, not everything's always as deep and doesn't lend itself to interpretation as much, but I think this certainly does. Midnight Miko wrote, "It's complicated, man, but the love story of Aline and Renoir is a tragically epic one." Hell yeah, that I think is like the strongest piece of the Verso ending. It's just like seeing them together.
Yeah, seeing
and as much as it takes the focus away from the canvas people, I think they really earned their focus on the real world in this scene.
Yeah, it's otherworldly, like the mist in front of the Eiffel Tower, the location of their house, and it's difficult to imagine income levels.
Yeah,
it is an otherworldly display, but it is beautiful, particularly what I believe, which is Renoir painting Serene as this beautiful dancing temptress, and just how intoxicating he finds her. And in that way, it removes the whole Shinji's dad situation for me, which is very important to Renoir being at all redeemable. Because there is a game they could have written where they're like, yeah, Renoir totally just took advantage of the head of the guild in order to learn how to paint. Now he loves painting worlds. F her.
Yeah.
Or we must breed to make painting children because our bloodline is full of paint.
Why is it always breeding with you?
Because that's a pretty common trope in a lot of stories too.
I don't think we read or experience the same stories. It's not as common in things that I consume.
That's fair. Yeah, you royal blood.
Like I'm having a real Pumbaa with you. Everything is gas type of experience with you and breeding.
Well, I'm sure if we ever wanted to get into a big argument about dads and if they're right or not, we can talk about Flamey Dad from My Hero Academia. But you haven't seen that, so we won't worry about that right now.
Yeah. John and Gussie in chat right now. I am looking for it. I do not have it in my notes. However, I can pull up my dashboard here because if it was a super, not a membership chat, it's actually fairly easy to go back in time and find. Found it. I did miss this one. I'm sorry. John wrote, I picked my L for another reason. My dad died in 22 to cancer, and with mental health problems, I don't handle grief well, so I completely see your side of it, even though Verso is a moral choice. I mean, first off, that's heavy. Thanks for sharing, John. But I would say it sounds like you're not giving yourself enough credit because it sounds like you're pretty self-aware of how you're handling things here.
Yeah, that's fair.
But sorry for your loss.
Absolutely.
That is always quite tough. And 22 is the same year we had quite a few family members pass as well. That was wasn't due to COVID, but there was just a lot of unrelated loss in those ensuing years in and around our family. So it never feels like much, but I do always want to, with legit sincerity, say internet hugs, because that's like all I can think about.
Absolutely.
When talking about loss. I don't know if you were around a few months ago, but we lost an aunt that I was particularly close with this year, and it's just, that one was a bummer. The happy side of it was like she went pretty suddenly and pretty peacefully, but yeah, I don't know. It's like, think about it all the time. It's just like, is it easier when you do get to say goodbye? Is it easier when you don't? They're all different. You can never be prepared for it. So I wish you well, John. I hope you're doing all right.
Well said.
No joke. This is the insanity of streaming. This is where I always hope for like the funniest, most non sequitur thing to be said in chat that I can jump on.
Well, I mean, we can talk about the December 33 thing, but there's not much to say about it other than that's weird.
Nah. Yeah.
That was an odd choice. I mean, I appreciate, the math.
Oh, that is odd.
Yeah.
33rd of December.
Yeah, we're just we memeing on 33s because it's fun. Did
we have a different calendar in the early 1900s?
Did we not? Was 1905 France not rocking the global calendar yet? What was the plan there? Apparently, that was a real way they used to date. Okay, so it was real.
Oh, they just December used to go out to 33. It wasn't? Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm going to Google this for myself later. Does that sound good? I'm not going to take a history class on old calendars right now.
Yeah, I know there's also been like some debate as to Verso's age because this puts him at 26 years old.
Cork's killing me. The French memes, man. Cork said we all know it's not a normal world because the French are cool in this one. I was there, man. I was there. I was an American who used to make a lot of jokes about the French. And then by random happenstance, through the beauty, and I actually do mean this, through the actual like good side of the internet, I have randomly assembled a surprising number of French friends in my life. And I, for one, would like to apologize for how many jokes we as Americans make about the French people.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I like internalized real young that they helped us out in the Revolutionary War, so I never got
it. They did. They freaking did, man.
Like, it's a big deal.
That's why, like, when we used to make, like, because there's just, like, so many old, like, I feel like American energy jokes about, like, the French rolling over for the Germans in World War II. Like, they didn't become a superpower that would have been honestly pretty damn hard to say no to if you were a next door neighbor to their country. Like, but there's so many like World War II jokes about French and just a repeated theme of cowardice. And it's just like, we legit wouldn't have our country without the French. I feel like we should give them a little more credit as a nation. Without even getting into their contributions to art, their contributions to food, everything. To democracy, for crying out loud. For democracy, Kyle. The French did it just to mess with others. I mean, we all make fun of each other, which is where I'm like, okay, it is permitted. Plenty of other countries make fun of Americans. Plenty of other countries make fun of Brits. Plenty of other countries make fun of French. It's fine. It's all fine.
Yeah, there's also like energy that as American you just can't fathom without intensive research. Like I heard like some British streamers were going a little too hard on the memes, and people were being like, can we cut this down because of their own history?
I think a lot of it also comes from like rugby culture, football culture, like the way my half of my family is from Jersey and New York. We shit on Boston constantly. I have plenty of friends. I now have family who now live in Boston. I'm sure it's a lovely city. I personally haven't been there, but because of like baseball, we dunk on them all the time. So I think some of that is just, a lot of the really popular sports in Europe are inter-country sports. So you get that. It can be harmless. So anyway, I just wanted to point that out as someone who used to love a good French joke. I've kind of backed off that.
My only curiosity is, I hear that there's a lot of tourism from Japan to France, and I know this game did very well in Japan. I wonder if the locale and the imagery kind of helped out, and that's why Pokemon takes place in France. Like right now, they have an Eiffel Tower, ZA in the middle of the town. It's kind of French adjacent.
Yeah. Potentially. I'm going to be, there's a chance the first hotel we're staying in will give us a view of Tokyo Tower. We did not pay the extra amount to guarantee it though, so.
Oh, you're rolling the dice.
We'll find out. It's whatever view we have was going to be like, oh my God, this is the most Tokyo view ever. It's Tokyo. Whichever direction you're looking out, it's going to look like a mega city. So, where the hell did I leave off? Dude, we're never going to get through this. You could talk about this game infinitely.
The game did okay in Japan. Not having JPVA hurt it substantially. Man, why did Pokemon do okay then?
Wow, I don't want to get judged for dub anymore. Oh my God! Wow, you were making your own spicy joke, and I was going to get into a spicy joke of I never want to hear shit about sub versus dub ever again.
All right, moving on. Anyway,
well done. Well done. But you should, of course, stop buying it, and you're killing Pokemon as a genre by buying the
yes,
Pokemon
of course. I'm watching the dumpster fire with great joy. Believe me.
Yep. Strail said Alicia can just take those feelings and go kick the writers' asses now. Strong feelings make strong painters. That is and that's the other reason. I'm like Verso something is so clearly morally correct because, as much as I don't like Verso, I love his line where he says, "You're Mael wherever you are." That's a beautiful line.
Yeah.
And even though he's painted, it feels like actual like a line, a message of love from a brother to a sister. It doesn't matter that you lost an eye. It doesn't matter that you lost your ability to speak. You are strong no matter where you take yourself in this life. Oh, hell yeah. Hell freaking yeah. It's good stuff. No one's a villain. Rockmall said, I'm definitely still Team IL after all this time. There are way more lives to be saved. Also didn't help that I never cared for Verso or family. I'm there. I'm definitely more on the Canvas side of things. I've been talking with Katie about it, and she's like, I don't think I really wanted any of this real family stuff. I think she would have liked the game a lot more than if it just kind of stuck to the Canvas world. That just is the world. Take that and run with it.
Interesting.
And I'm with her on it. But I don't know. I still like what they did, and I think it was really well done. So I don't know. It's a bit of a neutral vibe there.
No, I think
we missed a super from. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, certainly would have been a different game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying that, Hell Duke. I'm sure someone on the internet is.
Yeah, see, that's why.
That sounds like a plausible thing someone on the internet would say.
Right, your whole first half of your statement is 100% true, but then but some people think you're bad. That's where it takes to extremes because there's who is real, the family or the painted people. Well, what a fascinating conversation. And you're wrong if you pick the wrong one. Well, shit.
Yep. The real villains are people like that. Stitch is super. The way I describe it is one ending makes me feel sad. The other makes me feel bad. I would rather feel sad. So I choose Verso. That's an SGA way to think about things.
One makes me wee and one makes me woo. And I choose to wee.
No, you wooed.
Well,
woo is sad, right?
Well, yeah, but the other one's happy, so I guess I'm
not really.
Yeah,
neither are happy.
Yeah, I guess not it doesn't really work in the end.
Cowtellis said the only canonical ending should be the one where you spoon Minoko and SGA forever. Congrats on reaching the end. I would have liked that. It's like when you beat Halo 1 on Legendary, Sarge hugs an elite before the ring explodes.
I thought I imagined that, honestly.
Nope, that really does happen.
Yeah.
Yes, that really does happen. I think he's even voiced, and he even goes, "Come here."
Yeah, something like that. I could have sworn I imagined that, but
what do I need to do to get a legendary Halo co-op playthrough on this channel? What do I need to do, Kyle? What will it take to get you in this car? What will it take to get you in this Warthog?
I assume I don't know. I'd be curious for the experiment. I'd assume we'd do better than we thought we would. Because it was hard to shit back in the day, but we've advanced as gamers.
Fine. Halo 2 is a piece of shit.
Well, that's just a piece of shit in the end of the day. Yeah. That's just bullshit.
Yeah. Although word is they're working on a full-on remake of Halo 1, so maybe we just wait for that. Although it might be bad. Who knows? The new Halo games mileage varies. Ben Super, there's no good ending, only great endings. Ooh, I like that. It's beautiful.
Well said.
May said the game's narrative is based heavily on the Ursula K. Le Guin story, The Ones Who Walk Away from Omelas, a very profound story of whether the happiness of many is worth the eternal suffering of one child. I went and looked this up. This is not an official thing at all, but it is a popular theory. I couldn't find anything anywhere about the devs saying that this story inspired them.
Huh.
But it sure sounds like you could draw some conclusions.
Yeah.
And the devs are pretty chatty about this game. So I feel like it would have come up.
That's right. I have looked this up too. It's come up before.
We missed a super from Itbergs during all this that says, so, who is Simon? Short story is basically the trolley problem. That's what it sounds like. I still think the soul is just weird in the first place, and I just kind of choose not to worry about it too much. Because you're not damning yourself eternally by making a piece of art.
I think that, yeah, I think that debating how much Kid Soul is in the painting is just going to be a bad time, no matter how you try to slice it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Simon, the secret other brother, that was Kyle's theory, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Verso with a hat becomes
because
Simon.
Of the hat.
Because of the hat,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man is a different Stay Puft Marshmallow Man because he's wearing a hat.
We'll find out.
Christopher Clayton's Supered seal almost touches his hand, but then doesn't. Why would you super this so that I have to be reminded of that fact?
Yeah, that was there was one take that I saw on the Reddit that I thought was more interesting than the music's happy, the colors are happy, that kind of thing. Verso looks in the face of everyone he's destroying, and that makes this the right ending. Whereas Mael rarely looks in the eyes of the people she gomashes.
And she only makes contact with like Gustav, right?
But and even then, she's saying, you're wrong the whole time he's going down, trying to convince him.
Or not Verso.
Gustav. Yeah.
In the auction house, in the opera house, she looks at him, and I think she looks at Gustav's nephew as well. But no, I mean it's a good read. Like I already agree. Verso is the Verso's ending is the morally correct one.
He gets some points for embracing what he's done and facing it down.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Juan during all of this said that the Mael ending is masterfully done. Oh, choosing sides. And then also said, so we kill God at the end of this JRPG? No, it's a JRPG. And yes, kind of, sort of, but we're also our God because we're playing as Mael in places. It's complicated.
Yeah, there were multiple gods all fighting over, which is one of my preferred pantheons. I would rather have active gods who are really fickle.
Yeah. If you pick Verso, you kill God, kind of. I mean, you kill your reality. If you pick Verso, you don't just kill God, you kill reality.
Yeah.
Well, their reality. Verso is the canon ending because you kill God. Listen, I know what they said. Yeah, I would have been on Verso canon ending. No. Yeah. It's all funky during this, Super. If you want to math it out, both endings doom the canvas. Renoir would destroy it eventually, but only one dooms Alicia. Also, Alicia clearly was painting people. Are they the same? Is it good? I mean, we've got into this a bit through this discussion. But also, Noel, just DM us. What are you doing? We're just sending money back and forth between each other at this point. The only person who's winning is YouTube.
That's true. Yeah.
But I do appreciate it.
Editor's choice statements.
Yes. Yeah. don't know, man. Again, I just go back to nothing about CL or Lune felt off after IL brought them back through all of Act 3. And I feel like if the game wanted to play in those waters, they would have laid a few more breadcrumbs. But who's to say? Who's to say? Super chats are really cheap for me. God bless the exchange rate.
I wonder, I do wonder if you had to play Act 3 as Mael, what that would do psychologically. Because you continue to play as Verso.
I mean, technically you can kind of go back and forth between whoever you want to play as. I felt like I was playing as Mael the whole time. I don't know if you noticed, but as we were running around, if I was in control, we were always Mael.
Yeah, we switched off of Lune there, but yeah, no, in camp,
Oh, yes, that's a good point. But if you wrote in Gustav's journal that's swapped to Mael, which really does just reinforce her connection to this world, because she continues to write in the journal even in Act 3, and it says she hopes that one day Gustav's apprentices can be brought back and we'll read this.
Right.
Or something like that. I'm butchering the exact quote. Man, can you imagine someone not wanting to write in the journal? Man, you would just be robbing yourself of such a beautiful experience if you didn't continue to write in the journal.
There's nothing wrong with second playthrough activities. I say that like I was the one who was angry about it.
That's just because you're good, well, sometimes at following a bit. You saw the bit and you got on board. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate you. Age 80 during all this, and I believe the painters don't see the creations as real, not even Mael. Her protests are always more about preserving her brother than the rest.
I think that's a fine take.
That is fair. I do think she really wanted to bring back Gustav, evidenced by the fact that she, does bring back Gustav. I would have liked her to mention a desire to bring him back more. I just think it would have been fun to kind of, I don't know. Now I just want to be a writer on the game because it would be fun to explore that and figure out how to write that as Mael.
Yeah. That gets into a lot of questions like how much chroma is chroma a resource that you use? Is it burning? When she says she can't control all the soldiers for much longer, is she running out? Is that personal exhaustion? Like how godlike are these powers? There's a lot of factors I'm just happy to not have answers on, honestly.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. If they want to explore it further in future games, even if it's not with the same characters, even if it's with additional new painters or new canvases, but we start to fill in more of the gaps of how does this magic function? I'm okay with it, but I'm also totally fine without it.
Do you remember?
I really feel like the fat was trimmed from this experience, and I appreciate it.
Did you psychologically struggle with Toy Story as a kid?
That's a very interesting question. Explain the question. I don't think so.
Did it bother you after seeing Toy Story that your toys are sad when you're not there? They feel abandoned when you give them away, that those you lose interest in are hurting.
Actually, now that you mention it, I think I do remember kind of ruminating over that thought for a little bit. Yes. I'm going to go with yes.
Because I was very upset by this idea, and I clinged. My parents became concerned about my clinginess to some toys following Toy Story.
You are a beautifully sensitive man. Has anyone ever told you that?
I've heard it many times before. You say it quite kindly, which I appreciate.
I do think it is a beautiful thing. Because I also see you as, I don't know. I hope this lands with the intent as I mean it. You're pretty traditionally masculine.
Sure,
you're a
lot of
aspects, dad, man.
Yeah.
You're a dad-ass dad, and I think this world needs some old school masculine dudes who are also sensitive, and more specifically, comfortable sharing that sensitivity on main. I think that's healthy.
And I think of how much like psychological damage would have been done to me as I made my way through multiple paintings. I mean, unless they're just sporting a sex dungeon with no people in it, like that could have been one of their paintings. Sure, why not? But the second you would be abandoning and then time moves faster, like you leave to have dinner and everyone's a year older, like, you would be.
Well, if no one's in the painting, yeah.
And you would become desensitized very quickly. You would have to. Renoir and his wife would have to acknowledge at some point. I always forget her name. I'm not trying to disrespect her.
Aline. Yeah. I can't. She's a paintress. I have to really actively think to remember the name Aline. It's also too close to Alicia.
And so, like, I don't struggle with, like, what my World of Warcraft character feels about me right now. I don't struggle with my Darkest Dungeon team just sitting there in a desolate town because I haven't beaten the game yet for my third time.
Yeah.
And that's how you naturally just feel about all these painted worlds you're leaving behind. It would only be natural to dehumanize them.
Yeah. I am so lost in thought right now, man, because I'm like, I think I was a sensitive child too, but I think I was an angry child. I tend to lean more on anger as a kid, as someone who was bullied than the true sensitive thoughts that were below. And now I'm just like, how awful it is that we frequently point out sensitivity as a concern in society instead of anger. I'm having a real, do you think God stays in heaven because he's afraid of what he's created moment? I don't think you meant to send me there.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm getting deep, man.
Well, how can you not? It's the nature of the game. But yeah. That made me think about Toy Story. And
yeah. My dad would like scorched earth. This whole bucket's going to Goodwill. I haven't seen you touch this shit in months. So I had to toughen up pretty fast for saying goodbye to some toys.
Yeah, and it wasn't even about being tough. Like, my parents are more of that, think of other kids. You're not even using these toys. We need to give these away. Very much the finish your plate because the starving children can't have it kind of atmosphere.
Which I don't even know if they realized that's what they were doing, but I think they were. That was good of them because it helped me learn to let go. And then I've already told the story about how I had a very crazy infection, ended up in a children's hospital forever. And ever since then, still to this day, every holiday, my parents donate like as many toys as they can reasonably afford to that children's hospital. It's up in Tampa is the hospital I was in. So I don't know, just this feeling of like, if you're not using them, let someone else use them. Gift giving. All of that's wrapped up in toys and anyway,
it's funny.
I digress.
Would Wreck-It Ralph have bothered me? Like, I'm playing StarCraft and then Wreck-It Ralph comes out and they're all screaming and dying to the bugs exploding around them. And I'm like, oh my God, it's wrong of me to play StarCraft. I don't think so. Toy Story was just a unique experience. Boy, Woody's an asshole when you watch it as an adult.
He is, but also Buzz is a goon.
Yeah. They're both going through a lot, They're both going through a lot.
The old meaning of goon, not the current internet.
Oh yeah, you sent
goon.
You saw the comic I sent you, right?
Yes.
Good.
I see everything you send me, Kyle. Whether I want to or not, I see what you send me. Coco in chat right now says, as a non-Christian, that God statement is incredibly interesting. It is a Spy Kids 2 reference.
That's
a quote.
Why is that?
That is a quote from Spy Kids 2.
Well, I know Spy Kids 2 is apparently quite the thing, but
I do not remember the context, but Steve Buscemi says it to the Spy Kids.
Steve Buscemi, wow.
Yep.
That's freaking crazy.
Yeah. The GOAT. I love Steve Buscemi. One of my favorites. God, I love that man. Anyway, where the shit did I leave off? Jorge said, what happens when Lune, Gustav, and CL and the rest grow old? Do they get to choose? For me, that ending is the worst case scenario for the canvas. I mean, I think the implication is people died of old age in Verso's canvas before. any of the rest of the family started meddling in it.
Yeah, but they were collected by Dad or Clea, as far as I understand, which could be wrong. It doesn't really matter.
They returned to Chroma.
Yeah.
They returned to the canvas, essentially, and can be used. Did death exist in the canvas before Lean? I infer it. I don't think it's 100% confirmed, but I infer that death existed before because the expeditioners dream of growing old. And so if you age, you probably I'm getting into artistic interpretation, but if Verso, even as a young child, was... Well, no. Wait, didn't...
Yeah, I don't think Verso had humans in his...
Wait, didn't we confirm that Aline painted Lumiere and its denizens?
Yes.
So I think Aline introduced the people and painted them with a mortal lifespan.
Yeah, Aline, I think, was the one who wanted to live inside the painting as a copy with her son that she painted and create a new world with a new husband.
Her family, yeah.
Her
she
family.
did her daughter dirty by painting her scarred and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wouldn't be... I don't think it's doing her dirty to paint her as she is. It's doing her dirty to paint her as she is and then put a mask over her face. Like
right.
You're ashamed of it.
And, and then obviously we have the journal entries where she's like, I can't even look at her.
You could read into painting her without her scars as being ashamed of it, but painting her with the scars and covering up the scars it's on the nose, and it was done with intent. Winkle during all this said, this game is art. Takes on both literal and figurative meaning in this case. Yes, 100%. Well done, Winkle. Winkle, I hope we could have a beer one day. Your sense of humor really fucking works for me.
Hell yeah.
Really works for me. Team Aurelian during all of this said, cat update. I have now cuddled all 3 of my cats while watching you finish this, and both endings have their good and bad nuances. GG's. Congrats on finishing the game. I love the idea of not wading into the discourse while petting your cat. Like a Bond villain. You're just like, yes. Good and bad nuances. My cat is adorable.
Well, that's pretty messed up, eh, kitty?
Meow. And then we Juan Yorn and Tony were the So Tight Club this time, and then Shenyetta, Patrick C, Fairlin, and Gabgano all gifted memberships during the finale stream, and I believe we missed thanking all of them, so I did want to make sure and give you your flowers. Hopefully not red and white ones upon your gomashing.
No, those were... Wait, well, hang on. The act of giving the flowers was a gift out of respect from Renoir to show that he acknowledged and tried to make it as beautiful possible. But yeah, well, we hope you don't disappear.
Yes. Yeah. Was it like... oh, no, never mind. Ignore me, Kyle.
Ignore me.
Ignore me. And then I know we missed a few things just here. Rockmall today supered. Verso was only pissed in Mael's ending since he was, for once, forced to keep a promise to play the piano and couldn't lie his way out. Just a joke. I love how you pull out of your own nose.
Nice.
You're like typing this and you're like, this is such a good burn. And then at the end, you're just like, I can't do this without letting them know that I'm joking. I can't do it.
That's awesome.
I see you, Rockmall, and I understand. I do it all the time. I think probably much to my demise. I pull out of my own strong jokes. Oh, my freaking gourd. Lunny said, the choices are like Mael dive deeper in the delusion and Verso is face the real world. Yeah, but Verso doesn't have to face the real world. But he's making the decision for others that they must go and face the real world. Well, mostly just Mael. Everyone else seems perfectly fine to be. Well, maybe not Aline, but he's making the decision for his mother and his sister.
Yeah. I feel I rightfully take umbrage with the idea of forcing a decision on anyone, including a 16-year-old. But at the end of the day, the times I've grieved, it's because I've accepted reality. And sometimes my process nowadays is a lot more direct than it used to be. I very much like set up a picture and just stare at it until, I'm a mess.
Your process for what?
Grieving.
Oh.
I'm very direct with acceptance nowadays when it comes to grief. Whereas I used to just be like, well, I'll cry when I'm ready, and then it'd take 3 weeks.
Oh, I cry right away. And then if it's at least my side of the family where the death has occurred, we usually get together, get drunk, and tell stories about the person that passed.
That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, we're a big story family. Big story time. It's like, this sucks. We're sad. Or get Publix catering, get some booze, tell your favorite stories. So, it's a real. You've heard of an Irish wake? That's a Florida wake. Publix catering and booze. Christopher Clayton, you somehow found a way to do the Drake meme with emojis, and I really want to compliment you for this. Wrote black and white and just did the hand up emoji. And then Clair Obscur did the point emoji. And that it's emoji art. Well done. Absolutely beautiful. You're welcome. Oh, my word. Joey Wiggs in the present supered. It was pretty funny watching the actual game writers of Expedition 33 make their characters talk about how terrible the writers are in game. I couldn't help but have that thought that maybe it was a bit of a meta joke.
I wonder. Yeah. Because apparently the writer has never written for a video game before. I haven't done the digging yet to figure out a lot of the behind the scenes and who worked on what. But that is what I have heard. And I think that's beautiful. I think it's all too seductive when you're writing for a video game to go, and then I want this beat to happen, and then a fight happens, brr, brr, brr. And then this beat happens, and then a fight happens, blah, and it's like, no, that's the game designer's choice. We see it so many times in movies where it's like, based on so-and-so book. First book movie, freaking excellent, wonderful. Second book movie, suddenly full of guns. Where did all these guns come from? Oh, because they realized that the first movie had some action in it. Now when they wrote the second book, they were thinking about, well, this would make a better movie if it had more explosions. And now it sucks.
It's the Aquaman movie.
I never saw the second one.
Exposition, explosion, and fight. Exposition, explosion, and fight. Oh, Wingle, thanks for the super today. Cool theory I saw that Alicia hid Versa's canvas inside her own tiny canvas of the manor. Explains why she suddenly talks clearly before going into Versa's canvas and why the manor is a linking point. Holy shit. That's a good theory.
Huh.
I was wondering about that. And by the end, so much had happened. It was so far from my mind.
I do think well, we found a good place to hide it. Void is a bit odd, but I honestly don't know anymore what is artistic interpretation, what is them being purposely nebulous, and what's budget. There are so many different choices made throughout this game.
Yep. And Aline found it instantly. That's a very good point. Aline did find it very quickly.
Yeah, she woke up, I guess, still upstairs, right? Unless they moved her. And then she just runs down
ran
stairs,
for it, vomiting paint as she does it. That's a horrific.
It's a room with enough space, for candles to be safely used, I guess. Yeah, not a lot of information.
That's all I got. Yeah. It just looks like a cave. There could be a cave on the property. It's a big estate.
Like Batman.
Yes, like Batman. That's what we were all thinking, Kyle. Everyone agrees with you.
Well, estates and caves is what I think of first.
Mailing super. Wishing you a fantastic trip and safe flight, Garrett. I'm heading to Egypt myself this week. Holy shit. Loved seeing you guys go through this game with us. Freaking hell yeah. Enjoy Egypt. That's awesome, man.
Thanks for joining us.
That's absolutely awesome. Post pictures in the Discord. We'll try and do the same. They then meteored into the painting with 4. Yes. Absolutely. An airstrike of pure mom energy. Oh my God. I
just love that she shows up and immediately punches Serene in the face. Like there's yep. It's such a beautiful balancing act. And then he just does cool. He does like 20 flips here as his final attack. Though still they were like, you know what? Give him those wings he loves so much. Because he flew by, his axon of his daughter. Yeah, he's got the wings now. It's a crazy ass game, and more than anything, thank you all for being here and thank you all for being respectful. This was a very large conversation. We did a stream that is hosted safely in academia publicly. Normally, book clubs and all that don't get to be shared because there's a lot of room for anger, usually stemming from embarrassment. So you all appreciate your maturity today as we talked about some really, really big topics. And
yeah,
I just want to let you know you're all awesome. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I've complimented this journey through the lens of thank you, chat. Quite a bit, but I stand by it. Freaking stand by it. This was a hell of an experience, and I'm very thankful for it.
I look forward to the video too, but for now, we must only look forward to Warframe on Thursday.
We'll be back on Thursday.
I will have some announcements for you all coming up soon, what I'm going to be up to while Garrett's out of town. This is not the end of our Expedition 33. This is merely a break while we make our various videos about it that we're planning. We will be back for the end game content as well. We're really looking forward to that in the future, as well as the start of Final Fantasy IV soon on the horizon.
Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it. And I look forward to Thursday. I'm really, really freaking looking forward to it. It's going to be a good time. Yes, we're coping with Warframe. Yes.
We're co-oping to the best.
Change the title, Kyle.
Change the title
to Coping with Warframe.
Did I not put a dash? I'm pretty sure I put a dash in it, right? I think I did.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's co-oping.
Oh, Coop. Yeah, no, it's just a joke. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
All right. We're going, everyone. Thank you again.
See you Thursday, everybody.
Bye now.